Howdy, folks. We're still getting people rounded up here, so just bear with us. It might be quiet for a little bit. Every time I come back to Pathfinder, after a few weeks, I'm relieved to be not playing D&D 5e.
Oh,
Like,
how bad is it compared to 4?
Well, it's it's good. It's just the problem is like they really balanced it a lot. So, like, Tammara is just incredibly much stronger than anyone I can make in 5e.
Well, another thing about it is that with 5e, they made it so that you don't really level up. Leveling up, the only thing that happens is you get new abilities and you get more health. But everything else on your sheet pretty much stays static. You don't level up skills. You don't level up feats, really. You don't level up. Meta magic is almost unheard of.
What did I just walk into?
Talking about 5e.
I was asking how much of a train wreck it is.
From what I've heard personally, it's not.
It's good.
It's smooth, but it's very different, and it very much changed how people actually play it.
Yeah, we can chat, Edmondson.
Yeah, it was 4E, that's the train wreck.
As long as we're not in like live conversation, I'll have to stop to talk to everyone else. But right now, things are pretty quiet, so
5E, they
I got spare time.
Well, hey, with 5e, at least people had phones. Alright, I'm going to grab my drink. I am going to get myself centered, and then we are going to start. I will be right back.
Oh no. I'm still not entirely sure how I am mentally, because I'm still just like always exhausted, but fuck it, at this point.
Can't get any more exhausted, right?
Yeah.
I know that feeling, unfortunately.
Been a month, so just fuck it, let's do this. But yeah, I was trying to figure out where my headset was. It was out of my reach, I guess, in the pillows. And Tiger was curled up on me. And he was purring very loudly. And then all of a sudden, he wasn't purring.
Oh.
It was like, uh-oh. Either he's dead or I'm stuck here.
Okie dokie, I am back.
Welcome back.
Oh man, my cell phone service is offering for me to upgrade to an iPhone 12.
Yeah, for how much?
$0 up front.
That's awesome. How many years are you locked in? What do you have to pay monthly?
It doesn't actually say, however, they change your plan to the Peace of Mind plan, which is a bit of a problem because I have
tell you what is a train wreck,
cross-country Canadian-US plan. So it's like, oh, you guys are gonna fuck me over if I actually did this. 3 years. Locked
So,
in for 3 years if I did this upgrade.
I'll tell you guys what is a train wreck though.
What's that?
The stream?
My room right now, because
Oh.
I was throwing all my books around trying to find more information on a adventure path that I was gonna give you guys.
Oh,
Well, Tatters, it's a good thing you don't stream like a webcam view of your room with everything else
Yeah.
you're doing.
oh my God, cat.
Alright, we are punched in, ready to go.
Help! Apparently, I'm climbing tree.
Yeah, I just need Tim, right?
We just
Yep,
need
Tim's not
Drax.
here.
So you might
Tim
be a
is
little
going
late.
to be late.
Let's see, what were we doing again? Because I completely forget. It's been so long.
We
We
just
just
blew up
destroyed
4
ship.
ships,
Yes.
and we're bringing the remains of one and a
Yes,
skeleton
that's right.
crew and whoever we've captured back to the main pirate city, and we're gonna walk in there and be like, "Who runs this bitch?"
We run Bartertown.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's where I was going with that.
That is right. That is right. We systematically wrecked 4 different ships.
It
Boarding.
sounded like that was, or it seemed like that was deliberate. They tried to surround us in a narrow area.
I mean, I'm sure that could have gone better tactics-wise for Tatters, but not all of us are naval strategists, right? We're only trying to play one.
The way that had happened, I didn't want to give myself more than 2 ships to run while you guys were running one already.
Mm-hmm. Yep. No, that's
Like, a more experienced DM might have given you all 4 ships.
smart.
I
I'm
did
saying
not feel
that part.
confident in my abilities.
Well, part of it is the mechanics you have to work with, right?
I made them up on the fly.
Exactly. Exactly.
Put completely honest with you, there are no mechanics for naval battles. I made them up on the fly.
All right. If we had a framework to use that had ship combat in it that we were all familiar with, maybe that would have gone differently. But you did great for winging it.
Tatter about that.
We are going to... Well, I know that Skull and Shackles has some information on it,
But it's bare
but
bones.
it doesn't dig deep
Yeah.
into like how it's supposed to work.
Ah.
So, going live in 3, 2, 1. Ladies and gentlemen, everyone else in between, we are back with Red Jungle, Black Cove. Now, we were just in the middle of a very heated debate about how ship mechanics work in Pathfinder, so Felix, go ahead and take it away.
Oh, I wouldn't call it a debate so much as just there is actually fairly in-depth ship combat, but none of us.
I've looked at it, but it's
You
just...
looked at the advanced
it
naval
makes-
combat?
Okay, well, I looked at the shit that was in Skull and Shackles.
Yeah, the one that I just linked in our Discord is from the Skull and Shackles Player's Guide, and that's
it?
some pretty in-depth content.
We'll have to
That
read that.
has the entire round of ship-to-ship combat from start to finish for every person that has a different role on the ship, and
Pilots, crews, signs in space, facing and
Yep.
movement. Alright, but this is also if you have pieces to move around on a tabletop.
yeah, this is
Is
something,
another
this
big
is
thing.
outside of what we have in
This
terms
is
of
outside of what we
resources.
are capable of doing.
Yeah.
Well, you might be able to convert it to Roll20, maybe, but it would require some work.
I see. The problem with Roll20 is that a lot of what the automation works with is based on the character sheets.
Right.
But this is very different from a standard character sheet, so I'm not sure we'd be able to easily set it up.
Yeah.
So we wing it, and we have fun winging it.
That's what I do with my Eidolon.
And there's Drax.
Yay.
Hi.
Yeah, it came in while you were doing your intro.
Alright, that's fair. But when last we left our intrepid adventurers, you guys did in fact take on a small fleet, and did in fact survive. A few scrapes in there, but you survived. I think your
We
ship was
would've
down to
done-
like half health at one point.
We would have done a lot worse if I didn't point out the repair thing.
Yeah.
Yeah, if you did not point out that mending could be used because it's not a magical vessel, you would have been screwed.
About that.
Uh-oh.
We totally used it wrong.
Apparently, mending is not a strong enough spell in order to repair a ship, according to
Yeah,
this.
no. Now, it shouldn't be, but you guys were essentially doing patchwork on holes rather than actually repairing large sections of the
Yeah.
ship.
This
We
says
could
make
argue-
whole affects a ship as if it were a construct, repairing 1d6 points of damage per level.
I have that now.
Oh.
I have that now, so.
But yeah,
I
no, it did. I think it actually made sense though to have like groups of us doing mending at once. Combine the effect, and maybe it's enough to help.
Yeah.
But yeah,
And we were like drilling down to like to the fact that okay, we're not mending
And
the
she
ship
gave
as a
us-
whole. We're mending
hi,
the
Gabby.
plank on the ship.
yeah, we're mending individual parts of it.
And she gave us reduced values for everything. Like, we're not getting the full
Yeah,
value
Yeah.
of mending. We're getting 1 and 2 points.
but that's where it's nice to just bullshit things because sometimes the rules don't make sense.
And sometimes the rules makes things take 20 times longer, and you don't want that in a session.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't want our naval combat to take the next 4 months.
I win.
I'm gonna die of old age before this fight's over.
Subscribe for 3 months. Well, hey, look, you got us an emote. Good job. Proud of you.
Yay!
I should do with.
Oh,
Okay.
by the way, Felis, Blast from the Past, Candy actually came in to watch the stream the other night.
Oh, really?
Yeah, Cop and Candy came in to watch the stream the other night. It was kind of great.
Oh, hell yeah! I want to spend more time with Candy. She sounds awesome.
It's been a long time since I've heard from her.
Yeah. Anyway, so you guys did make it to Port Peril. You guys do have your ship that is mostly repaired. There's still a few scrapes. But as far as structural damage, that's all to go. You also have
Second
another
ship.
ship that is damn near about to sink that has a skeleton crew.
So Tatters,
Hey.
let's drill into the details on that for a second to see if you actually, over the last few weeks, did anything. We took out 4 ships. We took
Correct.
every magic item from our prisoners that we could find, and any interesting treasure that was on their ships. You know, like high value, low volume.
Oh, you didn't remember any of that, did you?
No, I did not. No, that is my fuck up as a DM being a bad DM.
Okay, that's okay. We could just say it's gonna take a while for you guys to process through this stuff. That's
Yeah,
fine.
it will take a while for you guys to process. That is true, but as far as mechanics goes, I'm probably going to go through Donjon.
That's fine.
Good God,
So-
Tatter, what people have you had in the in your Twitch? I'm looking at the mod actions right now.
Oh no.
Oh, the
Lots
mod
of
actions
thought
are all
and
just.
slut and eat my ass and
Oh, that's because we were playing Phasmophobia.
oh,
So it's
Eat
all
my
of
ass,
eat my ass
ghost.
demons.
please don't eat my ass, ghost.
No, that was me. That was me. Please don't eat my ass.
There are 2 types of Phasmophobia players.
Only 2?
Yeah, up until haunts started happening on this one haunt that we had, it was eat my ass, and then shit started going haywire. It was like, okay, please don't. So I was both during that stream the whole time. Anyhow. So yeah, that was the mod actions that were happening.
Oh,
But if we want, I can go through and get a donjon thrown together for you guys real quick.
mm-mm.
I don't
No.
need to.
Plan it out and have it ready for us next session is where I would go. Because otherwise, I feel like you're going to not intentionally, but we won't get the full value of what we accomplished if you do it
Yeah.
quickly.
Either
that's
that or you're going to give too much.
Yes,
That's fair.
Drax. It could go pendulum. It could go one way or the other way.
So let's get into Port Peril and see what kind of welcome awaits us.
Yeah, and we'll just ignore what our booty is from the ship, because you can imagine each captain of the ship has probably a personal weapon, maybe a piece of armor, maybe there's a mage on one of the ships or two of the ships. They might have something. There's so much stuff there that you'll have to noodle your brain about a little bit before you just
That's fair.
We want things to be equitable for all involved.
Yes.
What about equitable for me, the DM that just doesn't want to do anything?
Too bad.
Unfortunately, this is the responsibility you take on when you chose to be the DM. Unfortunately.
Don't tell her that; she'll quit.
Yeah, sorry guys, we're actually not going to complete the campaign. I'm just going to go. No, we are going to complete the campaign.
Really?
So,
It would be the first time ever.
You promise?
Right?
Oof.
We are going to complete this campaign. We are.
Is that a soul
Eventually.
oath that we get?
Pinky swear.
No, here's the fun fact about this campaign, though. Something you guys may or may not like. I've been looking at like how far you've progressed and how far there is left to go. There isn't much left.
Mhm.
Much left that you've planned.
Much left that I've planned. Right. The
Yeah.
end of the campaign. The end of what I have planned. Like the end of my storyboard is you guys find a navigator.
Oh.
Get to Mediogalti. However you get there, whichever way you want to go, you eventually get to Elismagordi, which is the free port that
Right.
lies over there. You find information, and there is going to be kind of an information hunt. It's not just going to be, oh, this NPC will tell you. No, you have to find information. Go out to a dig site, eventually uncover where this tomb is that you guys were originally sent out to get, and that's it. The tomb is the end.
We don't go explore the tomb? We just have to find it?
No, you have to get into the tomb, explore the tomb, defeat BBEG, but that's it.
Okay. Yeah. What about the trip back?
There is no trip back.
Because he's meeting us there.
Stuck in the tomb?
Well, no, the trip back is you guys literally
We'll go back
come
to
back. Well, you already have your navigator, so you come from Elismagordi, go up to Azir again, say, hey, here's your grandpa's heirlooms. That's it.
Not all campaigns are 1 to 20. Some are just 1 to 10 or something.
Yeah, it's probably going to be 1 to 10. Like, I have a storyboard for something that you can do in Port Peril. Well, not in Port Peril, but a hook that you guys will get in Port Peril that will take you into the mountains. I have a storyboard for that hook, kind of in my head of how that's gonna go, the interactions that are gonna take place to get you there. Like I was saying to these guys before we started the stream, though, I still need to find if anyone has created a map for that dungeon. Because apparently there's been like 3 different adventuring parties that have gone there, but none of them have come back. Now it's a fight to see who gets there first. But there's no actual map. So I need to build that.
Oh no.
But yeah, that'll probably take you to 8th level. Then, coming back to town, you are vetted as somebody who actually knows what the fuck they're doing. You get your navigator, you go to Mediogalti. And in the wilderness, you might get to level 9. And then inside the tomb, you'll end at level 10.
Assuming we don't die on the way.
Assuming you don't die, correct.
Huh.
So, you guys may not like that, but
It's fine.
level 10 is probably the highest you guys are gonna get.
Can always just play a second
So what
campaign
you're
after.
saying is, I need to get my ass in gear for my campaign.
I'm sure there are other campaigns we could play that start at level 10.
Possibly. Or you could pick up Skull and Shackles at the point where you're at for Peril. But I would have to read those books.
Again.
Because I've only gotten 2 Port Peril in Skull and Shackles. I have never myself,
Done
either
anything after
player or DM, done anything after that. But, so, as far as our roadmap goes, we're reaching the end of it.
Okay. Yes, so we roll into Port Peril and just be like, we need a dry dock space for that ship over there.
As you get to Port Peril, you're asking for dry dock space. Harbor Master says, no can do. We don't know who you are.
Well, we'll just.
But then, a portly and surly older man comes peeking around the warehouse, saunters over, and this is someone you would recognize.
Is it the asshole from before?
Oh, it's you again. So I guess you got into port okay.
Oh yes.
Oh, we got into port more than okay.
We got a new toy.
Did you have a little trouble with the authorities that we have here?
We had some fun.
No trouble. No trouble.
There was a lot of profit to be had out at sea. We'll just say that.
Hey, sub, thanks for the sub. I did that on purpose.
I hope you didn't have any interest in any of those ships that were out there, because two of them are on the bottom. One of them's now in our possession.
He looks over to the ship, realizes it's one of his, and suddenly his demeanor is not so surly. Oh.
Hey, Tanners,
dear.
give me a ballpark price on what one of those ships would cost. If it was, if it was,
A ballpark
pristine.
price.
If it was
A
pristine.
ballpark.
Do you have any regrets, sir?
Well, ours is 20,000 gold pieces. And these are
Right,
a little
but
bit
these are
smaller, so
Yeah.
So 15, 10. Just ballpark.
Yeah, you're thinking. Those are some of the smaller ships, so probably about 10.
Be like, we have a ship for sale right there, 13,000.
He looks at what was once part of his fleet, and there's just that glimmer of, I think I made the wrong choice.
Nah, really?
Yep.
You were right. There was fun to be had.
So, he pulls the harbor master over, smiles at you, and you can see his glinting gold tooth.
Pull Tammara aside. Double punches all day.
What?
Bullshit.
He waves a little bit, and he starts having a conversation with the harbor master.
Well, if the ship came from here, might as well have its dock, huh?
There you go. That's what I was aiming for.
Zira, sneak up over there and find out what they're saying.
Hell, I'll just
Can do.
send Artemis around there.
You send Artemis over?
Just doing, almost Dirk things.
So two
Oh,
well.
larger men come over and start trying to shove your lizard away. They do not notice Zira, though. So Zira, Belly not quite, Arthur not quite, but Zira, one, you're already over there, and two, your fucking perception is stupid, and I hate you. It sounds like they are trying to negotiate terms for having. So they are negotiating terms for having the ship put in dry dock. They are. The other piece, and you do get that much from Arthur, Felix. You catch about half of it, Belly. So, Tobias, you catch about half.
Dry dock, gotcha.
Yeah.
Dry dock, money, gotcha.
Exchange of money, exchange of goods. But it sounds like they are going to allow you to put the ship in dry dock. Zira, what you get is that the ship, later on in the night, is going to disappear from the dry dock.
That would take talent.
Quite.
David Copperfield.
Zira is going to pull out a new tool in her tool belt and tell Tammara and Gnoll they're going to repossess the ship while we're not looking.
Well, like hell they are. I'm gonna step up.
Sometime tonight. We can either
The
wait
same
for
two
them-
dudes, real quick, the same two dudes that were on Artemis are now shoving you away tomorrow.
Snarl at them aggressively. Never mind.
You're a puppy.
that little whining whimper there.
You attempted to snarl. It was more of a but we want it.
I mean,
Well,
good
babe.
luck trying to push Arthur away, though.
Yeah.
Well, we look trying to actually push tomorrow away with CMD 20.
Ooh,
Yeah.
That
further
is true.
thought.
Mostly they are blocking your path.
I mean, Arthur is up in
If
the
you
air.
want to go into a fight with them, we can throw something together. But this is apparently a conversation that is supposed to be private between the harbor master and Silver.
Oh, apparently.
Well, it doesn't involve Silver, because it's our ship. So I'm going to tell him, excuse me, sirs, I have a conversation to enter here.
Silver once again flashes that really huge smile and gives you a good wave. He turns back to the harbor master.
I'm going to yell at
Looking
Silver.
for trouble, isn't he?
Silver, I've already sunk 2 of your ships. Do you want to lose your life today?
We'll be with you in just a moment. Just hang on. Things
Further
are a
in-
bit different here.
Further in Gnoll,
Bring
Tammara, better idea.
Yes?
I'm a kobold. I know trap making. Hint, hint, nudge, nudge.
Go on.
I mean, it wouldn't be a far stretch to... They're planning on doing something with it tonight. We just trap the hell out of the entirety of it and lie in wait.
Exactly.
That's true.
So about 5 minutes go by. They finish their conversation, and then Silver does specifically point to Tammara and beckon you over.
I'll stride up and tower over him.
I'm going to quietly
So-
slide over as well.
Okay,
Not so
that
quietly
stealth
this
I
time.
will have to roll on. Did we have... I forget, did we have
Yeah,
a
that
sheet
was
with
a
Silver?
2.
I don't
Did-
think so. I think you just winged him.
Okay.
What is he, a merchant? Is he a rogue? Roguey merchant?
He's more like a
Swashbuckler?
privateer.
This fat guy?
Let's take a look at Rook.
A
An
tired privateer?
entrepreneur.
More like entrepreneur.
He's probably like a skill rogue. He took the rogue class so he could have all kinds of skills. So he'd probably be heavy on appraise, bluff, intimidate, diplomacy. Maybe not so heavy on perception, sense motive.
Now, this is not going to be Silver stats. I am just using it for having kind of a baseline NPC.
Heh.
Yeah, no. So Silver does not notice you moving up at all, Zero.
Wow.
I mean, to be fair, I can sneak into Mara's shadow.
That's true. Just kind of step by step with Tammara.
Yep.
Striding along behind her.
Hide behind my tail.
Alright.
Wouldn't that be horrific, though? A fight actually breaks out, and Zero just comes flying out from underneath Tammara.
Alright, so, one thing I have failed to mention, I apologize, and all of you had high enough perception to see this, those that did. You don't see money exchanging hands once, you see it exchanging hands twice.
Oh.
Really? Is exchanging in the
From
same
Silver
direction
to the Harbor Master. From Silver to the Harbor Master.
twice.
Twice.
Yeah, one's probably for the dry dock, and then the second one
Once
for
for the dry dock. Second one is to make the ship disappear.
Or to, like, leave the gate open or look the other way, something like that.
Yeah, essentially. Anyway, so Silver gives you a very hearty smack on the. How tall are you, Tammara?
6'9".
All right.
On the hip?
He's like
On the ass?
5'8".
On the hip?
He's like 5'8", so it's like at the middle of your back, but he attempts to give you a very hearty slap on the shoulder. Can't quite reach, goes for the middle of your back instead. Well, our harbour master here is not the negotiating type, but we got you a dry dock. So, if you'll just come over here and sign paperwork, we can get that ship all set up nicely for you.
Do you own the docks?
Do I own the docks? No, I don't own the docks. The harbour master is the one that manages all of it. The man who owns the docks is not someone you want to talk to.
Oh, why is that?
Hey, let's just say Bone Fist isn't exactly a name that was given because he's bony.
Bone fist.
What the-
There's a quiet giggle.
Yeah, that's a hell of a porn name.
For a lady.
So why do we owe the pleasure of you negotiating the dry dock for us?
Well, I have to admit, I understand when I am very handily beaten.
True, but you didn't have to do that.
Oh, I did. 'Tis on my honor, don't you?
More giggling from the shadows.
Well, where is this dry dock then?
The dry dock is just down the pier there. You can see it from here. That'd be... Well, you can't see it because there's two other carracks in the way, but I assure you, if you just head down the pier, straight down there about 500 feet or so.
Sense motive.
I'm not good at that.
How far away is the group from them?
The group from them, you're like
Yeah.
10, 15 feet. You can hear this conversation pretty clearly.
Oh, okay.
Tammara's loud.
Zero, he is telling the truth. You cannot sense that there is any change in his tempo. There isn't any change in the words he's using. As far as you can tell, he's telling the truth. He does
Uh-oh.
feel like he owes it to you to help you with the paperwork for getting a dry dock set up for your other ship. And he does
let's
feel like he owes it to you to, well, no, he owes it to you to get it all set up, and he is telling the truth on where that stall is.
Let's read that paperwork that he has there.
Oh, certainly. But, captain's eyes only, don't you know?
No,
And
no,
he taps the side of his nose.
yeah, no.
Oh, you see here,
My
my friend Tobias is quite the scholarly type. He would like to examine these documents more closely.
No idea.
Is he your notary of sorts, then?
What the hell?
All
A
right.
1 and a +10.
Technically, you can't. You can't critical fail on a
Diplomacy.
skill check,
Still,
but it's still pretty bad.
Yeah, it's
Figures.
opposed checks. It's an opposed check, so that's a pretty
Yeah.
bad opposed check.
So I'll use Rook again. Boo. There we are.
Ugh.
the fuck?
Yeah.
It's not-
Silver doesn't like the idea. Now,
Where
you see,
is
I
Like
understand.
the idea. We're still gonna
What?
read the papers.
I understand that all these papers, bureaucracy, and just
paperwork
absolute
currently?
garbage talking is a little bit confusing and hurts the head, addles the mind. But we do have to go through procedure.
Where is
So-
the contract currently?
He's holding it. Like the harbor master actually has a desk set up on the dock, and he is holding it out to Tammara to take.
Motherfucker. That's a 5. What the hell?
I will roll on it because opposed checks, but at the same time,
That's
I don't even
bad.
think I need to roll.
Yeah.
No.
So what I see here. Sorry, Tim. What I see here is this fat guy holding up the papers about chest height to Tammara, and this kobold's like, jumping up
Hopping,
between the
trying
two
to
of
grab them.
Yeah.
He will actually tap Zira on the nose with the rolled up contract. Excuse you, we're trying to conduct a bit of business here.
Sorry, Tim. Now you can go.
Can I
But
nom the
notice
contract?
that Daedalus is casually tying the Bruiser guy's shoelaces together as well. Tying the Bruisers together with those shoelaces.
Oh, okay.
I mean, that would be funny, but I'm pretty sure they would notice that immediately.
You never know.
I mean, it was a good stealth roll.
He got 25. I will just go with they are completely oblivious to it. They're too engaged in the conversation that's going on right now.
All right, fine. I'll take the papers. Start
All
reading
right.
them.
As you read the papers over,
I
can you give me a linguistics? Even if you don't have it trained, I need a linguistics.
Oh, that's fine.
Actually, saying no, you can have the little dragon thing take it to Vi.
Yep.
Little dragon.
You
thing?
could, but do you want to cause a
There
scene?
is a little golden worm that is floating probably about 5 to 10 feet above your head.
Cause a
Is that where
scene.
Arthur is at?
That's exactly what Zero wants.
Well, the intention was that he was going to be listening in. I don't know if anybody would notice he's there because he's above their heads, but
Does he have a
Say
hover
in
mode?
draconic. Hey
Or,
Vi,
like,
you
flying
any
in
good with contracts?
let's put it this way. Hover for fly is meeting a 15 DC.
Oh, okay.
He has
Yeah.
a plus 18.
Woo!
I do have to use the restroom, but you guys figure out what you want to do to cause a scene and how you want to do it. I will be back.
So yeah, Arthur can float very easily above their heads. He can hover there. He's not very stealthy about it, but that also requires them to actually look up. How often do people look up?
Tamara could
Not
act like she's
often,
having a hard
actually.
time reading it and is re-angling it upwards to get more sunlight, but it's actually so that you can see it.
I mean, that's pretty solid too.
So you took find familiar or bound familiar, Felis?
It's a combination of things. I have... Where is it? It's actually an invocation.
Ah,
Eldritch Bond. And that qualifies me for Improved Familiar. And level 7 is when you can get a Calligraphy Worm with Improved Familiar.
cool.
So basically, Arthur has just been kind of hanging out and being background fluff up until this point, and now they've actually formed a bond.
Oh.
That's cool. I just finished reading a lit RPG story where the guy's familiar with air elemental, and it got bigger as he got more powerful. I'm like, air elemental. That sounds like a really cool familiar.
Which I believe you can do things like that.
Mm-hmm. I think so.
With enough perk combinations, you can get some pretty crazy familiars in Pathfinder. So on top of that, I also have share spells, which means that Vi can cast Comprehend Languages and put it on Arthur.
Alright. Sorry about that.
Welcome back.
Which means that if Tammara is tilting the contract up so that Arthur would be able to see it easier, Arthur can now comprehend the literal meaning of what he's reading.
So yes, tomorrow's gonna start reading the paper, but then she's gonna act like she's having trouble seeing it. She's gonna squint at it and be like, ugh. These Gnoll eyes, they aren't what they used to be. She's gonna angle it higher up into the air, as if she's trying to catch more sunlight onto the document.
Okay. Okay.
She's
And
also kind of great at herself, but
yeah. And I assume that Arthur is also reading it. I will need a linguistics from him.
Does he need a linguistics if he has comprehend languages on him?
Yes, it is not a matter of understanding the language. It is a matter of understanding the lingo.
The intent behind the contract.
Right, so that's the part where it's not imparting insight into it. He can understand it in terms of the literal meaning of any legal mumbo jumbo on there, but he still has to interpret it in some fashion.
Yeah, the linguistics is the interpreting.
Oh,
Jesus
no.
fucking
What the
Christ.
fuck?
Ew.
Can you take another role as Vi?
I could, but she doesn't have a bonus to linguistics.
You probably roll better than that.
No,
They are not
he has
connected in the
telepathy,
sense.
right?
No, they're not connected
Okay.
in the sense that they can actually like share literal thoughts. So
Would I be able to assist?
No,
that
unless you were reading it yourself, you cannot assist. The only reason that Vi may have had a way in was because I thought that Vi and Arthur had telepathy between each other. If that is not the case, though,
nope,
not so much.
it's an empathic link over the distance of 1 mile. So if it was bad news on that paperwork and Arthur understood that, then she would know, but she wouldn't know why.
Yeah, she would know it's bad news. Not
Yeah.
wrong, right. Okay.
Yeah. At least until he came back and told her.
And also, it's a fucking pirate city. We don't give a shit about contracts.
You should.
You should.
Their contracts are even worse.
So I'm gonna nerd out a little bit here. The way that contracts work in this city, and the way that I do contracts for any time you're working with someone who is a lawful evil entity, or anyone that is near that, their contracts are written like the SCP that is the 3 pieces in the SCP world. This is the Devil's Writing Desk.
Oh, yeah.
That is how I envision contracts are written. It takes a lawyer 3 days and an endless supply of coffee to read through these contracts, figuring out 15 different ways for the meaning of the word the.
Yeah. Which is why, like, with comprehend languages, yeah, Arthur can get the general concept of what's going on, but it's so twisted and in on itself that he still needs linguistics in order to actually get something out of it.
Yeah. In this case, though,
or implications, not just the raw meaning.
In this case, though, the contract implies that the listed ship, i.e. the one that you want to put in dry dock...
Well, hold on, before you say that, you just said implied. Did any of us actually manage to reach that point in linguistics?
Sure not.
No.
With an 8.
As far as what you can understand, it implies that the listed ship, i.e. the ship you want to put in dry dock, will be stationed at the listed dry dock, which is the one that was indicated about 500 feet down the pier, for the term that has been determined by your ambassador and your captain.
Uh-huh.
The ambassador is underwritten as John Silver. Your captain is underwritten as sign your name here.
Oh, kind of hard for Tammara to sign something that she wasn't technically a part of.
So just ask him. So how long are we agreeing to this for?
Oh, the term is right there in writing. And he points out, the writing says that your ship will be here for the evening until it is not needed.
I wouldn't sign that.
Until it's not needed. Yeah, I think we need somebody else to take a look at that.
I mean, I'm gonna climb the knoll. Is that okay? Because I mean, technically that's trained now.
I don't know if I want to allow that. I honestly don't know what Silver would do about that. Technically, you aren't the one signing. You haven't taken the paper, and you are not attempting to wrest the paper from him or your captain.
He's climbing up Tammara's back and peeking
I am
over her shoulder.
on Tammara's shoulder like a fucking parrot.
Uh
Shoulder kobold.
huh. Shoulder-mounted kobold,
Yeah.
the deadliest weapon ever.
We need
See the
artificial.
bruisers try and stop her.
So this is kind of okay. So the way I'm envisioning the bruisers, by the way, is I know everybody has seen the Disney cartoon Mulan,
Nope.
like the 2002, 2003,
Nope.
somewhere in there. Anyway,
Seriously? Huh.
Nope.
The original Mulan?
all right,
Nope.
yeah, the original Disney cartoon movie Mulan.
So,
The reason I bring that up is because I'm thinking of the two larger bullies that were outside the door at the castle when the Huns overtook the castle. They're concubines. Ugly concubines. 98! 98! Thank you, Carrie.
oh yeah, that's more accurate.
But yeah, I'm thinking those two guys when I'm thinking of these brutes on the dock. And so now envision them at both at the same time giving just this quirked brow look and kind of leaning off to one side going, huh?
Basically, really beefy dudes with the sort of wispy black mustache and no shirts.
Where's
They
the
look
harbor master?
muscular but fat. It's weird.
Well, I'm assuming the harbor master is nearby.
Well, is he right there
Yeah.
with us, or is he like 20 feet away?
The harbor master is right there with you. In fact, he and Silver seem to be getting chummy.
Uh-huh. But yeah, don't sign that. How would I drop the contract? It'd be real simple.
Well, what has Zero learned?
I mean, Zira's learned
So-
that the wording is fucky.
No, Zero, like, this is slapped together, so I don't have exact wording for you, just the intent. But the intent of the contract is, as it states, the term is until it is not needed.
Which
Now, what you can surmise from that is, from what you learned earlier, if the ship isn't there anymore, the dry dock isn't needed, therefore the contract is not bound to the ship.
Oh. Well, yeah, all you have to do is protect the ship, right?
So, in layman's terms, that ship is there for the evening until it isn't there anymore.
anything in there about fees and like what happens?
Fees have already been taken care of by your ambassador.
So it says it's
Ah.
paid in full, and that the owner of the ship does not bear any responsibility to damage to the dock or surrounding areas.
Better
or
The
yet.
owner does bear responsibility to, the owner of the ship does bear responsibility to damage to the dock or surrounding areas or other ships.
From what?
If anything happens.
No, don't sign it.
And who is listed as the owner?
The owner is listed as Tammara.
like reach into my bag, pull out a bottle of ink and a quill. Can I see that? Can I see that contract? Like, hand it over.
Just start editing it.
Yeah, like X out this section, strike this section, we'll write in this bit here.
You know what? Yeah. Tomorrow I was just gonna hand the papers to Tobias.
What are you doing? This is very unprofessional.
Yeah,
We don't play by any rules.
the section on liability to the dock, no. Owner of the ship bears no liability of anything that happens on the dock by third parties.
What do you mean by third parties? What are you saying?
For instance, say those two gentlemen over there, the big, fat, beefy guys, decide to get drunk and decides to roll barrels down the dock and break cranes and other stuff. We're not responsible for what they do on our dry dock. Likewise, if a bunch of flaming arrows come flying out of the sky from somewhere deeper in the city and land all over the dry dock, we're not responsible for that. Likewise, if a ship out in the harbor decides to shell the dry dock where our ship is standing, we're not responsible for that. They are.
And if
This
someone
is
else tries to
very
hit our ship and
unconventional.
damages the dry dock or any other ships, we're not responsible for that.
Exactly. Yes, assist me with the edits. So,
So,
We will
so I
only be-
take it that you guys like the way that I write contracts.
Yeah.
yeah.
I mean, considering that we're just running with the edits.
And then down the section where fees were taken care of, be like, the owner of the ship is not responsible for any additional fees, waivers,
It actually very clearly states that the ambassador is responsible for fees and has taken that responsibility, signed John Silver.
Okay, so if the owner is responsible for damages, but the ambassador has dealt with the fees.
Yup.
Just change that to be that the ambassador is responsible for damages.
but he's also be like, are you sure you want us to sign this with you being responsible for the fees for the dry dock, right?
Excuse me?
Just
There is an X there to sign for those fees, for damages,
but he's paid for
which
the
was
dry.
meant for Tammara. No, he has paid for the fees for usage of the dry dock.
Uh-huh.
Damages were meant for Tammara.
For usage of the dry dock. Okay, so I'm gonna. So the harbor master's a little chummy with here. Like, can you step over here for a minute? Harbor's might want to talk to you about something here. Roll a diplomacy skill check here.
He rolls his eyes, throws his arms up in the air.
Is there a lawyer check?
Oh,
Oh,
there's your lawyer check.
Shit.
There's your lawyer check. But he does eventually stomp on over to you.
all right. So he's kind of put himself in a position where we could gouge him because he's paid the fees for your dry dock, right? What if we use you as a pass-through to buy all the materials for our ship? That way, that'd be part of the fees. So you could charge us. You could charge him for all the cans we put on the ship, for the best wood we put on the ship, for the mage we hire to enchant everything on the.
No, what
Yeah.
are you doing? What? No.
He was paying all the fees for the dry dock, so you could
No,
gouge
he's
him.
paying for repairs and he's paying for the ability to keep your ship there.
You just said repairs, so we're going to repair the ship with the most expensive wood on
But
the planet.
no.
Yes, it's been
Yeah.
signed, so he has to pay you that money, and you have to get us that stuff.
He's already signed it.
And he's already signed that.
We can make any edits we want. It's too bad he's already signed it.
So we can go around the ship and take all the fittings out and replace them with mithril or admentium. Well, think of how much money you, sir, will make. Think of how much money your dock workers will make. off of this guy. Is he really your friend?
And not to mention the cut that you take from your
Is-
dock workers.
Yeah, is he worth more to you than that money?
And it's all legal because he's already signed that he's going to pay the fees for you and on the repairs. So you just give him the invoice and he has to pay it, right?
I have to look up his name again. There is actually a name for the Harbor Master.
And trust us, we will bring so much business your way.
And he has to pay for it.
Jula's landing is booming because of us.
Quite literally.
Okay, here we go.
Soji, don't you listen to them!
See, he doesn't have your best interest in heart. He has his best interest in heart. You could make a buttload of money off of him since he's already agreed to pay whatever fees for the dry dock and the repairs are going to cost.
And the contract does not dictate what repairs will be.
Exactly.
And besides,
We
he's
could
no threat
retrofit
anyway.
and
We've
add
already sunk
another
two of the
mast.
ships.
And Madame Gnoll here is the owner. She's the one that dictates, what goes on our ship, etc.
Now see, this is why transactions are supposed to be from captain to ambassador to harbor master. This is very irregular.
We'll
Do
point
we
you-
look like regular folks?
Would Silver come over here to hear my discussion with the harbor master?
Oh yeah, he is raising hell right next to you.
Turn to him
He's
and go,
trying
I
to take the contract from you.
I am
no.
going to nip at any hand that reaches
How
for
did-
the contract.
Wait, so did he have to travel to get over to where Tobias
Oh,
is?
that's a fair point. He lands on his face. You don't have to worry about rolling. Lands on his face. He starts hawing and heckling and tries to undo his shoes. Eventually, he just takes his knife out and cuts the lace off.
Can I sit on him?
Tammara's cackling like a hyena.
You are like 98 pounds soaking wet. Sitting on him isn't going to do much, Zira.
Yeah, but if the
I
guy,
actually
the
have
guy's
about
fat.
150 pounds of equipment on me as well.
Oof!
The guy rolls around, rolls you off of him, and starts stomping over there again.
But he probably missed a good point of my little conversation with the harbor master here.
A fair portion. We could say he missed a fair portion.
So just like, he already signed to pay for the dry dock and the repairs on the ship, right? You agree to that, right?
Soji, they aren't part of this conversation.
I'm just asking him to confirm that you have paid for the repairs and the use of the dry dock, right? You agree to that, don't you?
paid to put your ship up to snuff and the use of the dry dock.
Okay, hold on a second. Look around the dock. I need 3 witnesses, 10 gold pieces for each of you to come over here and witness him doing this.
Sure enough, you get 3 people.
Hand them each 10 gold pieces. Okay, now I need you guys to listen and hear what he says. He agrees that he will pay the dry dock fee and repair our ship up to snuff, he said. Right?
Can sneeze a 10-foot cone of ink.
Uh.
Or be covered in ink.
Oh no.
Oh, that's awesome.
Oh, that's funny.
God damn it.
Alright. I guess Rook is standing in for rolling a reflex save.
I mean, it's not like it's hard to beat it, but
No, but still.
But if he's a fat merchant, he probably doesn't have a good dexterity. Just saying.
Oh.
He's got
Yep.
decent, mostly because I'm using Rooks.
Well, that wouldn't matter. If you rolled a flat
Yeah.
16, it still wouldn't matter, but...
yeah.
Can I
Whatever.
climb him?
Anyways.
I'm just imagining Zira scuttling around in circles, avoiding him.
You do agree that on your contract that you've already signed that you're going to pay the dry dock fees and the repair fees for our ship. That's what this says, and you just said you agreed. Now say it again.
I said that I agreed that I was paying the fees for bringing your ship up to snuff.
Great, thank you. Thank you, guys. Where do you guys normally stay so I can have you come before Magister if I need you for witness testimony? I will pay you additional money.
They're already gone. They're already gone.
Oh, whatever.
Who's already gone?
As soon as he said thank you, guys, they're just whoop.
I'm
Are
sure.
the cruisers leaving as well?
No.
Witnesses that I called over for.
Oh, the witnesses. Oh, okay.
That's okay, but I can have this guy on a truth spell now that there were witnesses, and he said it in front of witnesses. So, all right, okay.
And
Now-
just to point out for people watching the stream, welcome to our usual game.
Pretty much.
Now I'm going to turn back to our Mr. Silver here. Now that you have a contract that you have signed that says that you are responsible for the dry dock and the fees for repairing our ship, you do know I can beggar you at any moment I want to.
No, you've already beggared me. You've taken 4 of my best ships.
Oh, wait a minute. Harbor Master, that just means he can't pay you. Do you understand that? If I already beggared him, he doesn't have any money to pay you.
He puts his fists on his hips. Don't you try to get my words twisted.
Well, which is it?
Oh, you're twisting your own words.
Do you have money, or are you beggared? Because
Well, he doesn't
Maybe
have money
now-
anymore.
Now, there's a funny thing about being beggared, and it's zip.
So-
He tries to run in and take the contract.
Grappled, bitch.
Oh no! Yeah, that'll beat him.
Gonna trip him on his ass or something. Harbor Master, if I was you, I would find out what kind of assets he has and have them seized right now.
If he has any, we already sunk 4 of his ships. Let's suck
technically
2,
we-
left 1 at sea, and have this one here.
Ask the Harbor Master
The
where
funny
the
part is he already
extra-
paid the harbor master that extra amount to do this other stuff. And we
Yeah.
saw that. So that money is in the harbor master's pocket now.
But that might just be
And now we're screwing Silver.
that might have been just a little bit of a bribe, like.
Yeah, but it doesn't matter if we're screwing Silver. Then he can keep the bribe too.
Oh yeah, of course.
Now, just remember, we saw money change hands twice.
Mhm.
Yeah.
I mean, the first was for the dock. The
Yeah.
second was for the thugs.
Right.
Or would turn a blind eye to whatever's going to happen later tonight. Yeah. But either way, it might not be for the fee for the dock or the fee for the repairs. It might have just been like, here's 50 gold. Give him a slip that might have gone to someone else. I'll pay the fee later. Point out to the harbor master. Looks like your friend's trying to run out on the bill that's going to come due. Maybe we should go see the magister and see about getting his assets seized, huh? What do you think?
I love this group.
Is this what they call making friends and influencing people?
Yes.
At the mention of the Magister, he says, "No, we don't have to bring Adabio into this."
Oh, now we have a name.
Are we bringing law to the pirate port? Like, what the fuck is wrong with us?
They do have laws here. Pirates
No,
are
there
very...
are laws here. There are actually laws in the shackle. It is not just a lawless wasteland of anarchy. Just all the laws are made by the pirates.
So we're the captain now.
Look at me. I am captain now.
Once more, turn back to Silver. So, like I said, I have you proverbially
Silver on the ground.
strapped to the cannon and the cannon ready to fire. Now, I don't necessarily want to beggar you, but you've definitely made it easy for me to do this. And You haven't been very nice to us, so why don't you show us what nice is like before we call the Magister in?
I'm just trying to save you the trouble, friend. You don't want to talk to Adabio. He is a very persnickety man.
Oh, so like if we went
Sir,
to talk to him,
Have you
found
why
seen
out-
not?
our definition of fun?
maybe it is you that doesn't want to talk to him because maybe you have some loans that are outstanding.
Have no loans. You take that back right now. Upon my mother, I have no loans outstanding.
Are you sure?
Yes,
So you don't owe anybody money?
I don't owe anybody money at all.
Let me ask you another question. Did you wholly own all those ships that you lost?
That I lost. No, excuse you. Those ships that you sunk, I did not lose them.
Yes, you did.
They are no longer a part of your fleet.
Well, let me
They are among the deep.
let me ask you
I'm
another
in the
question.
middle of the water. Just saying.
When a ship is out to sea and
Uh-huh.
someone else takes possession of it, is it yours anymore or is it mine? Say, for instance, I took possession of someone else's ship. Is it theirs or is it mine when we're out to sea?
Well, it would depend on where you're sailing.
Right here in the shackles.
In the shackles, possession does tend to be about, I'd say 9 tenths of the law.
It's possession, right?
Possession, yes.
So I didn't sink your ships. I sank my ships. And I can do what I want with my ships. Right?
Now, you see, that's a funny thing. Because while possession is 9 tenths of law, making friends in the right places is the other 10th law.
Yeah, that's why we're gonna go see the magistrate.
You apparently
Have you
don't
seen
want
how quickly we've
so
taken
that
your
you don't
favorite
want
dock
the ships back.
chief?
I guess they're not your friend.
We could have been your friend. That was
Yeah,
a
we could
mistake.
have been your friend.
Easily, but you sent ships after us. And we
I
neutralized
did nothing of the sort. Can you prove that I sent ships after you?
You already
You
said they're yours.
that's your ship in the dock.
Let's.
No, I said it was part of my fleet.
Exactly.
Now, if its crew had decided to mutiny, and such an unfortunate thing that would be.
like reach into my
Oh,
backpack.
so if
What
the crew
did you say
mutinied,
in
if
these?
they were successful in the mutiny, was it really your ship?
I'll just start pulling out the
Wait,
captain's
and
log.
what does that say about you as a leader of said fleet?
And yeah, that would be important. I'm sure that Tobias would have grabbed the captain's log from the ship that we managed to bring back. So,
Oh no, I took them from all four.
Probably all 4 of them.
oh, you got them from all 4?
I'd
I
have
figured the other ones would be waterlogged.
no. We had the captain's logs. We'd have the account books. We'd have
we
whatever.
disabled them before we
list.
sunk them.
Yes, and we looted them before we sunk them.
Well, the thing is,
They don't know how to write.
actually, hang on. Did you guys actually sink them in battle,
No,
or
No.
did you sink them afterward?
after.
After. Because we
No.
disabled them first and then we
We
went back.
disabled them, gave them a chance to surrender.
Yeah, we knocked over the masts. We basically left them stranded in the water, probably boarded, looted everything that was of value,
And the one
and
ship
then
that
hobbled all the remaining people onto one ship, sank 2, put a
And anyone-
skeleton crew on a 3rd, and hauled that one back.
And anyone
And
who
the one
wanted to
ship-
join us could join us too.
and the one ship that didn't surrender at first, we hit with
with
grape
grape
shot, and then they surrendered. We boarded every single ship, took all the loot off of every single ship, moved all the pirates off of every single ship, and put them all on one, and then not necessarily press game, but asked if anyone wanted to join our victorious crew. and use them plus our crew, it's a skeleton crew, to one good ship out of the 4 that we took.
Didn't we get like 3 gnolls out of that group?
I don't think
I
we
don't know.
counted them yet.
Anyways, I have the logbooks. I have whatever account books they have.
As far as monstrous races in the shackles here, it'd probably be lizard men or goblins, not gnolls.
That's fine.
Still, monster crew.
My point being here, though, is like, what do you think it says in the captain's log about the orders that each of these captains got?
I'm giggling because I don't have an answer to that.
Yeah.
That's the usual, isn't it?
Yeah.
Don't you just?
And then the one time that you actually plan ahead and think about situations like this is the one we're gonna play it straight, and you're gonna be unprepared.
Right.
Well, that's what happened like 2 sessions ago. Like I had all this shit planned out. I knew exactly what you were gonna do all the way through the school. And even that one, you guys screwed it.
We are unpredictable.
Chaos crew.
Anyways, turn back to the harbor master.
Be the new ship's name.
So, the best seasoned wood, all new fittings for all the masts. We'll need new sails, new rudder. Cannons need to be cleaned out.
Oh, can we get silk sails?
The hull needs to be scraped. The rudder probably needs to be replaced. All the fittings need to be done. I'm sure the kitchen has a bunch of plateware that got broken. We need to replace that.
Mm-hmm.
We need all the
With
cast.
fine china.
Oh no,
No, that's only if we visit.
we need gold plates because fine china could break.
Mm.
You've got a point.
Oh,
Not gold
by the way,
plated.
another
They need
thing,
to be solid gold.
another
Exactly.
thing is the harbor master is a dwarf.
Oh,
If that
hell
is
yeah.
interesting information to you, then you have that to deal with too.
Support the Dawi!
hey, do you have family over in Jula's Landing?
Yeah, you
And
wouldn't
you're
happen
saying
to
this is the
be,
harbor master?
you wouldn't happen to be related to this guy we know in Jules Landing, would you?
If you were talking about Goldsmith, no, he is not related.
The black market dude.
Yeah.
Oh! You know what? I like that. I might add that in.
Guess who
However,
we're friends with.
however, the harbor master here is a Pathfinder Society NPC,
Oh.
Right.
so he actually has a stat block. He actually has background. He actually has family.
Mm.
I'm not sure I'm comfortable with giving him extra family.
Gotcha.
Right.
Yeah, fair enough.
Anyways, then we'd be
Friends
like,
with, mayhaps.
we're kind of
but-
in a rush,
Friends with, definitely.
so we'll need 3 crews working around the clock.
Oh my god.
So you need to put a rush on getting the repairs done and a rush on getting the stuff delivered. Look over to Mr. Silver. Remember, you're paying for all this stuff, right? Can you see the gold pieces just falling through your fingers?
I think we're at platinum
He
now.
is furious at this point.
Can I, like, grab him by the back of the shirt and probably the belt and just lift him up over my head and start carrying him off?
No.
No, Zero. We don't want to assault anybody right now because, there are consequences, even in a pirate town.
Ah, that's true.
We could
Yeah,
cast
but
Yeah.
if
some-
he's down on the ground and you need to rest your feet for a moment, I mean, things just happen.
Turn back to the harbor master for a second. One question. Are duels sanctioned here?
And this is Tobias asking.
Yeah.
Okay.
Is Tobias asking the harbor master or?
Yeah, the harbor master.
And he does nod his head.
Okay. And,
Is there an underground fighting ring? Because I could do with some more blood.
well, Zero, I was
He
kind of
shakes
thinking,
his head and he says that it's an overground fighting ring.
yeah.
Oh, hell yeah!
I mean, this is a pirate town. They probably have an arena where they let people fight it out.
The entire town is a black market. Like, come on.
Anyways, okay. So, if he doesn't pay your bills, or doesn't pay our bills, or if he insults us, right, we could, challenge him to a duel, maybe for all his possessions? Is that possible?
Oh, that's awesome.
Have our champion fight, him or his champion?
Oh, I
I
want to
nominate
see
Zero.
what kind of champion he has.
Is there such thing as a team of champions?
Could be. I don't know.
There's such thing as corruption of champions.
Anyway,
Hey.
No.
fun game.
The OC2 is apparently on Steam.
Yes.
Yeah, I was shocked about that.
What?
Steam's being has a lot of interesting games on it nowadays.
I mean, there's Sex with Stalin that came out.
It's $10.
Excuse me, what?
Yeah, it's a game
There
called
is a
Sex with
game
Stalin.
on Steam called Sex with Stalin. Let me double check
Thanks,
that it's on
Alex.
Steam. Double check. We're gonna take a quick segue here.
Isn't there also like chair sex simulator?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. I had to pop.
Steampower.com. App number 1085750. Sex with Stalin.
What?
Okay.
Things I didn't need to learn on the stream today. Thank you.
Mitchell, how's it going?
Oh. Meanwhile, we are turning Port Peril upside down for Tatters.
Oh, yeah.
What else is new?
Yeah.
Yeah, what else is new?
So let's circle back to we're better friends than enemies. So we can either do this the nice way, the fun way, or the hard way. Your choice. Zero votes for the fun way.
One way is really only fun for us, so.
Yeah.
He's just glaring at you at this point.
Okay, we'll do it the hard way then. I like the hard way. It makes more money for us.
Tobias, have you finished editing that sheet? Can I sign it now?
Go over it again.
Now, to make this clear, he has only signed the parts where it says John Silver agrees to pay docking fees. John Silver agrees to pay repair fees.
Right,
He has not signed the end of the contract yet.
right. That's okay. And what we're going to X out is all the liabilities that we would be held for from third-party events. Anything that we do, we will take responsibility for on ship or the dock, whatever. But anything that an outside force does to us, the dock, the ship, the town, we're not responsible for. That's the main gist of what I want to have edited in there.
Now, the fun part is
Outside force would mean not our party.
Yes.
the fun part is when I thought of this contract, and I will admit I thought of it on the fly, but I purposely said that he would be responsible for the dry dock fees. Because I was, expecting you guys to just stay here and he'd have to pay the fees for the extra nights that the ship wasn't supposed to be there. But no, you guys are just going all out.
We tend to do that. Sometimes.
Well, he
Well,
got on our bad side.
you also said repairs, so I was like,
Oh,
repair.
can I do something really dirty? I want to lean
What do
in
you want to do?
and very quietly whisper to Silver so that none of the other people can hear. I know your plans for tonight. Please, please do it. I will be waiting. I want you to try to take
Oh,
this ship
dear.
from us.
You should be really dirty now, and now like,
Want it. Give me the bloodshed I desire.
You want to take their bloody webs? I'm sorry, but I'm hearing Kaylee off in the distance just tromping down here to kill my ass after saying bloody webs again.
Wait, what?
Oh no.
Another segue. So there is another game that I play on Thursdays with a smaller group. Rusty, one of my partners, is the DM for that one. We haven't played in a while, but that's because people have been doing other things. Anyway, Rusty is the DM for that one. One of the characters I had for one of the Thursday games we had was a little off in the head.
Mm-hmm.
She liked experimenting with things, and at one point, I went off on a tangent saying that she wanted to experiment by taking out people's bloody webs and seeing how they work.
Meaning their nervous system.
Yeah, their nervous system and vascular system.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Apparently that was a little too traumatizing for that group. Kaylee does not want to ever play with that character again.
Oh dear.
Oh. Well, that happened.
Okay. Might as well roll this.
Decent.
It's decent. I'm not really aiming to accomplish anything with it, just Zira by proxy is concerning.
Told you should have licked his cheek after.
Are you kidding me? I don't know where that cheek's been.
I mean, you don't know where the rest of him's been either.
True, but the cheeks, I'm pretty sure, have been very intimate with hookers.
Okay. Anyways,
For the chat on my side of the stream, though, let's move it a little bit away from politics, please.
Oh.
Yeah.
Like, I get it. You guys are upset with what's happening at work, but let's try to keep it fun for everybody. No, we don't need the hammer, Felis.
Oh.
Not yet. There we go.
Free prize! Thanks, Trouble. I could do sure, but I don't think I can show straight up porn on the stream, so.
That's actually a straight up no from Twitch.
Yeah.
Like, you can't stream Second Life on Twitch.
Ooh, yeah, that's a good point. That's a good point. Alright, so. You
No,
guys
we
are
were
done with the contract?
Maybe we were stopping it before it got to politics, because it was definitely slipping that direction.
yeah, back to the contract. Like I said,
Art of the party ship? No, but I am sure these guys would not mind art of the party's ship and characters.
Covered in dragon scales with a dragon skull out front.
anyone that just wants to take what I'm saying about my character and draw something weird, cool, go ahead. I'd love to see it. I'd love to see what someone comes up with for a human that's smarmy.
I mean, there's lots of those.
Yes, yes.
But,
Still need to commission real art of tomorrow.
Pretty boy with greasy
alright,
hair.
we got about half an hour until we're gonna take our break for dinner. So,
Let's get done with this part.
yeah, let's get done with this part.
Are you kidding? We're taking this long enough to last a whole session.
We could.
I know.
We could.
Well, let's get to a
Which, I mean, that
stopping
isn't
point.
necessarily a bad thing, because it gives her time to figure out the shit that she hasn't done yet.
True.
And
Yeah,
not to
well,
mention, we just
And
threw
again, most of that is just map making, because I have the storyboard all done. Like I know the
And
pieces
all the loot
of
stuff.
the town, and loot stuff. That's fair. I know the pieces of the town. I know the NPCs. I have to look up their names again every once in a while, but I know the NPCs. It's just a matter of I have to either find or make maps. I have to get that loot calculation done for you guys, and I have to get details hammered out.
Yep.
So, anyhow, where are we going from here with the contract? Are we continuing down the rabbit hole?
Trying not to.
Just gonna keep screwing him over.
Well, I think we've screwed him over enough at the moment. So, like I said, we're gonna edit in that the crew of the Murderous Cackle and whatever we name the other ship are not responsible for any third-party damages to the surroundings.
Yep.
And that we agree.
And as a matter of fact, as you are as you are hammering this out, Sojman has gone to his desk, has pulled out his utensils, and is out actually writing out a new contract.
Aha! with our new edits in it. And we
Yeah.
affirm that Mr. John Silver has agreed to pay the dry dock fees and all repairs on whatever the other ship is, right? Because he didn't agree to pay the repairs at the Cackle, he agreed to pay the repairs on the other ship, right?
Yes, he agreed to pay the repairs of the new ship.
And we'll put in up to snuff in quotes, and then we'll put in
Which he
below
does.
that. We'll put in below that to be determined by the captain of said ship.
Nice. I
So he
like
now has a little A, like above that, and down in the sub comments, according to Captain. Do you have a last name tomorrow?
Wider.
Captain Tammara Wider.
And owner, Captain Tammara, Captain and owner,
Captain and owner. No, owner and captain looks better.
whichever.
Tammara Wider.
Effectively owner-operator.
Okay, now I'll pass my edit around to all our intellectual buddies here in the group, Draxfer and Nuki and Vidlis, and then we'll hand it back to Tammara so she can go over it after they agree that this seems right.
And as far as how mechanics work, Trouble, I can talk about that when we're doing our dinner break. Anyway, so does anybody have any other edits?
Don't think so.
No, I think we're good.
Yeah, I think pretty much
Okay.
said.
So the contract now reads that the ambassador will be responsible for dry dock fees and repair fees and fees for usage of any tools or equipment belonging to the dry dock.
Sounds
There is
good.
a line for Silver to sign.
Oh, one more thing you might want to put in there. Don't forget tools, equipment, and crew of the dry dock.
Ooh, yes.
He writes that in. There is a line under that text for Silver to sign. There is a line under that text for Tammara to sign.
Tomorrow we'll sign it happily, tail wagging.
Then there is another section that states that the owner, what did we say you guys were responsible for again?
Any damage that we cause to the dry dock or the surrounding areas.
Okay. So owner and operator Tammara Wider is responsible for damages done to the surrounding ships. Or no. Damage done to the surrounding ships, to the dry dock, or to the equipment that is sustained by crew members of the murderous cackle.
As a
Yeah.
direct result.
As a direct result. Okay.
Yes, we'll sign that.
And the,
So,
the keyword there
line
is
there for your
direct.
ambassador, line there for your captain.
And then there should be
Damn fine job ambassadoring he did.
As he's being manhandled by a kobold.
Yeah. And just think, none of this would have happened if you hadn't told your ships to hunt us.
Do we have anything else that wants to go on this contract?
just outline we're not responsibility to any damage that third parties cause to.
Yep. So
That's
he does write that in. The crew of the murderous cackle is not responsible for any third-party damages done by the town. The crew of
Other
John
ships?
Silver's fleet, or outstanding circumstance.
Sounds pretty good.
Should we also make him pay for our dinner tonight?
No, I think
Ooh,
he's the
at-
one
at-
getting
at
fucked.
the rate
That's
of
on
what
us.
we should probably comp the dinner for him.
Oh, we also have to make
So you
sure.
guys are going to buy him dinner before fucking him. Good.
We also have to make sure the
After
contract
fucking, but close enough.
isn't just for the evening; it's for until the ship is repaired.
Yes.
Yep,
Until the ship is being repaired by the
And
owner.
that is covered by the dry dock fees. The dry dock fees are essentially based for that day.
He's
Yeah,
not
repair it in
expecting
one
the
day.
ship to be in the dry dock after today.
He was not expecting it to be in the dry dock tonight.
Yeah.
Tell Silver again. And if you'd like to direct us to a nice restaurant, we'll happily pay for your meal.
Well, here's the thing. The contract that you had that you made all of the edits on, yes, it has his signature on those lines that he was meant to sign, except for the end of the contract.
Yeah, the end of the
This
contract.
new contract, where he has to sign it again, he has not signed anything yet.
Yeah, yeah.
So technically, right now, he is not bound by anything.
Unless we use the contract that has all the edits on it.
Unless you use the contract that has all the edits on it.
Which
Which, if you
definitely
take that,
is much worse for him.
and if you take that contract to the magistrate, it's going to get thrown in your face, saying,
Mhm.
this is a mess.
But we can fix that.
Which is why Sojman is so graciously
Writing up a new one.
drawing up this new contract for you. Because
That
you have
Silver is
promised
under-
him money.
That Silver is kind of being forced into, but
He is being very heavily coerced into it. But,
But he is
there's
not under
nothing-
duress.
There is nothing that you have done to force him into signing it yet.
We're not forcing him, and he's not under duress.
Might be under a little duress, but
I mean, he
I'm
already
going to-
paid the quartermaster.
He'll be
so-
under much more duress if he follows through with his plan for tonight.
Well,
I
I
will.
we got plans for you to sign this thing.
Oh, I know.
Just like he doesn't really have much.
What
of-
are your plans for if he does not sign this? Because he is definitely
Well, we'll just
more on the side of go fuck yourself. You can pay for your own damn fees.
we'll just pay for
Use
our own damn piece.
prestidigitation on the old contract to remove all the ink, and we submit that one, and then we make him pay through the nose.
Shit.
yeah,
that
funny how
works.
that
that
was
works.
just by
'cause
Sheer.
prestidigitation could very easily take the signature from one contract and put it on the other.
But we don't want to do that. We just want to
Oh.
remove the ink that we put on it because he has a valid signature, and we could say we did not mess. Truthfully, under spell, we did not mess with his signature. We did not make him sign something. We did not forcibly forge his signature anywhere else.
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
True.
So if he doesn't want to sign this new contract, and we will be nice, as long as he is nice. But the moment he is not nice,
It's the moment we have fun.
we will not be nice.
Tell you what, Silver, you sign this contract. Put all of your money on me when I go to the arena, and I promise you'll make all your money back.
She's
Alright, so it
good.
sounds like that is another arc that I'm writing.
Yeah, we've like thrown like 7 hooks at you, like,
Yeah, right?
I mean, we started an arena.
What kind of
Poetic.
assets does John Silver have? What happens if the party decides to go pursue those assets? What happens if the party decides to go to the magistrate and pursue a legal case against him? What happens if the party challenges him to a duel? What kind of champions? It's just there's like 7 hooks there at least.
Yeah.
Yeah, hey Tatter, sounds like you've got our next 8 sessions.
Looks like we
'Cause
will be
you
getting
know-
to level 20.
Spending quite a bit of time in Fort Barrow.
Yeah, we're not leaving until every one of those hooks has got something on it.
Alright.
I love the fact that we basically all have a back alley law degree right now.
Yes.
In fact, you know what? I am going to put those hooks down here.
Not to mention, Tatters, just to give you a couple more, the pirate ships could have some kind of cargo on them that could have hooks. Could be transporting slaves that need to be returned to families. Could be transporting an artifact that was stolen for somebody that could be life-changing. All kinds of hooks that could be found on the ships in their holds.
And those could be hooks for other campaign modules.
Yep.
Also, put it in Silver's ear that we're people who get shit done. If he has problems and has a good enough reason for us to solve those problems, they will get solved.
All right, so we have Hook for possessing his assets. We have Hook for
Legal action. Possessing his assets can go multiple ways. So you can have legal action to possess his assets, or
we also have the Hook for if he decides to repossess his own ship,
which we're going to do tonight. It seems like.
Yeah.
Hook for.
Yes, I know I'm spelling possess wrong.
Don't worry about it.
Hook for a duel.
Yeah, this part of this module could be a jumping off point for other modules.
True. And actually, pretty much any module or any campaign that goes through the shackles ends up in Fort Peril. That's why they have that's why it was easy for me to find a map, because there's like 5 different campaigns that have a map for Fort Peril.
And I bet you there are pirate crews in the town that don't like John Silver that got screwed over.
Possibly.
There's also getting on Silver's good side through the arena. After we just royally bend him over.
Alright, so we have the hook that I was already planning on giving you guys, that's up in the mountains. We have the hook for Silver attempting to repossess his own ship. We have the hook for you guys attempting to seize his other assets. The hook for trying to speak with the magistrate. Which that one, if we do, is going to be mostly diplomacy and, to me, boring shit. But I have to think of how to play that character, so that might be another night type deal. But I can kind of stumble through it. The hook for a duel with him. A hook for hiring rival crews, and a hook for pit fighting.
There you go. That sounds good.
Okay.
That's a lot of hooks.
That is, and you were right. That is 7. Yep. Why did you turn? That is not size 16 font. And yet, if I go down to size 12, it turns to size. Where did it go?
Whoa.
What is happening?
Oh no. Okay, there it is.
Okay, I'm just gonna leave it alone. Nothing has happened.
Don't ask questions.
Computers. That's all I gotta say.
Yeah, I think Roll20 is on its last legs.
Oh no.
So
it kind of seems like it, because their community keeps growing, but they're not keeping up with it with the server hardware.
Oh,
yeah. So likely what we are going to do is move over to Forge when we redo this campaign.
Foundry?
Forge or Foundry?
Foundry, sorry.
I mean,
Sorry, I'm
Yeah.
thinking Forge because Hero Forge.
well, Forge is also the name of the server software if you rent a server from them.
Right.
That's fair.
Which is possible. Speaking of Hero Forge,
Yeah,
be
Hero
wary of
Forge
the
is
service.
like
Terms of service.
the terms of service on that is
sketchy as
getting a
fuck.
lot of hot debate right now.
It's pretty sus.
It's pretty sus.
Accurate.
Pretty sure that their color is red. And red was saying shh.
Yeah.
Back to game though. So, I am going to move players over to Fort Peril. And I have to ask you guys, do you want all your own tokens, or do we want to move based off of a master token?
Probably master token.
I think we're fine with a master token.
Master token. Okay.
We all follow Mama Knoll.
We all follow Mama. Got it.
Yeah, I don't think we're planning on splitting up.
Actually, you know what? I can just take this one here.
Well, there's stuff in the mountain.
I think with how things are going right now, we're all going to be on the other ship.
Yeah. Just
Pretty much.
Copy. And can I take the whole thing? Let's find out. Yeah. Okay.
spellcasters and casters might be catching a couple of winks between now and the night. Just yeah.
See if I can get this lined up right above the port. There you go. You now have all your character tokens. You should be able to use all those.
Yay.
So, I need to check something real quick. Open that PDF again.
Shit.
Because I need to figure out what side you guys would have come in on.
I don't remember how many characters I have on my wand.
A little interesting.
What's a little interesting?
I said Port Peril. Looks interesting. Like, are we on the side with all the docks, or?
Yeah,
the
that's
side
what I'm checking
where
right now. That's what I'm
most
checking
of the
right now.
town
If you're on the island or the mainland.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, right.
Alright, so let's look at the map. Where did the map go? There we are. So 1, 2, 3, 4. Crescent Harbor, Mermaid's Bucket, Harbor Horn, Mystic's Redoubt. So let's look up Crescent, Harbor Horn.
What exactly is a redoubt?
It's fort.
Oh! Mystic's Redoubt, by the way, is the only public arcane library in Port Barrow.
The more you know. Or if you watch, or if you watch Rachel
Thank
Maddow, you know more now.
You know more now. Harbor Horn. Oh! Yeah, so you guys probably would have come into Harbor Horn. So you guys are... let me grab Tammy. You guys would be up here.
We're over there.
And there is a ferry that comes from the mainland over to Harbor Horn.
I'm sure there is.
And if there isn't, I say there is.
Shall make one.
How many cars does the ferry hold?
How many cars does the ferry? Oh, fuck off.
Okay, carriages. I mean, geez. Wagons?
The ferry is enough for 4 parties to get across easily.
4 parties? How many in a
Yeah,
party?
a party being 5 people and their belongings.
Okay. So it's not that big.
It's not huge, but
It might fit one good-sized wagon on it.
no. When I say and their belongings, I mean also their cart and buggy or horse and buggy.
That's not too bad then. So maybe you can fit 2 or 3 wagons on it.
Yep. Like 2 large wagons, 4 medium-sized wagons, etc., etc., etc.
So what
Anyway.
else do we have planned for tonight?
The fight maybe on the ship?
For tonight, what I had planned was the fight for the ship.
Okay. Just
He's still
asking
gonna-
because I'm apparently starting to fade.
You are starting to fade?
Ruh-roh.
I've had to deal with constant exhaustion pretty much since,
Okay, well, I'm not upset with you because of what has happened in the recent past. But you should have told me that you weren't sure if you could do combat tonight. I figured that the 2 weeks off would have been enough. Since that is not the case,
It's not.
well,
It doesn't
we-
have to do with combat. It more has to do with just length of time.
Gotcha. Okay.
I just wake up tired, so.
Okay.
Ah.
So, this is what we'll do then.
I mean, really, you're just pointing at things,
Yeah.
and then they die.
Yeah, that's why I'm saying we can give it a shot and see what happens, because,
You want to give it a shot?
yeah, I'm not too. I'm more just like, you die, you die.
Pew pew.
Okay. Because when we were going to break for dinner, that's when I was going to set up the map and have you guys roll into that right away.
Take my spooky ectoplasm to the face.
That sounds dirty.
Yep. Well, I'm also kind of excited for combat because I have a new trick.
Oh.
Also, hi, Sappy. Apparently, Submersible Fox is now sus, because Sigil is always sus. Sigil
Okay.
is, after all, our resident third imposter. Anyway,
I thought that was me.
I'm gonna go search
No,
our ship
you're the
real
resident
quick
troll.
for a couple bags of flour.
bags of flour.
Yep.
Okay, yeah, the kitchen would have a few bags of flour. Bags?
Bags. Yep.
Plugs.
So I'm gonna take
The
the
cook
bags.
kind of yells at you because he's a little bit of a surly guy. I like using the word surly tonight, apparently. And he tells you that we need that for food.
Okay, Cookie, here's the deal. We're going to be attacked tonight by an unknown number of adversaries. Some of them might be utilizing stealth or invisibility. Would you like to know who's going to cut your throat before your throat's cut?
Grumbles at you. He has a ladle in one hand and he's just crossing his arms over his chest.
You're buying me new bags of flour, you piece of shit.
Of course.
Yes, I will buy you new bags of flour. Technically, I think John the Silver will be buying us new bags of flour. Bringing the ship up to snuff, I believe, includes stocking the larder.
Yeah.
So if there's any
Oh,
fancy...
wait, are you talking about the other ship or are you talking about
both ships.
Murderous Cackle?
Both ships.
I
was
we have
Okay,
them.
where are you getting the flour from?
From both ships. Whichever ship had the flour. If both ships had
That would
flour...
be the Cackle.
Okay. But maybe the other ship had flour. I don't know. Whatever.
Everything has been emptied from that ship so that you could get it into the dry dock for those repairs.
Which makes sense. Okay. But whatever was on that ship is now on this ship.
Correct.
But we still need to stock that
That's
ship
why I
larder.
was asking.
We still need to stock that ship's larder at
Yeah.
some point.
How
Until
many
the cook.
crossbows can we get our hands on?
Oh no.
Yes. Anyways, I'm going to take the flour to the other ship, and then I'm going to sprinkle it about the deck so that when someone takes a step on it, we can see the footsteps, even if they're invisible or stealthed.
Clever, clever, clever. All right.
And
What about flying?
maybe if we have flying, I can't do much about. That'll be we'll string some nets or something. How about that?
Hello, Cotton.
If they're peanut shells, we can sprinkle peanut shells on the stairs. So when they go down the stairs, they make a lot of crunching noises.
Hey, thanks for the follow, Cotton. Cotton is somebody that I played Among Us with the other night.
Yay.
Actually, that was like a week ago now.
But that's what I can do.
All right.
At least that's part of what I can do.
So you were basically setting up traps, not necessarily traps, but
I'm setting up visibility traps.
yeah, visibility countermeasures.
I will be setting up the lethal traps.
Okay.
We're
And
gonna
I'll be
home
ready to
alone
shoot
it.
people.
We're gonna home alone the ship. So like some paint cans and some rope. And we're gonna have them swinging from the masts down across the deck. We have barrels of tar or pitch set up on certain places that will get dumped over, right? Right?
Yeah.
Why Why not both?
What?
And Cotton, I am totally down for that. But as you can see, tonight I am doing this stuff.
She's busy.
Electrified doorknobs.
Electrified door.
If I could figure out a way to do that, we would do that.
I mean, arcane crystals.
Yeah.
Or, hey, there is also the explosive runes spell. You can augment that with metamagic to
Change it to a different type so it doesn't,
Yeah.
set things on fire. Let's not set our ship on fire.
yeah, that would not be.
Create pit.
Yes, we have lots
Oh
of
my
creative
god!
Excuse me.
Set a magic trap that does create pit.
Yep, it can be done.
It can, yeah.
Oh,
So
that's gonna be
this
the theme of the group.
is a game kind of like D&D called Pathfinder. Pathfinder is what 3.75 would have been if they didn't go to D&D 4. Oh, it's a slimmed down version of D&D 3.5 that has the rules work a little more comprehensively rather than really going like super in depth on everything. So instead of hide and sneak and move silently, all those different things, those are all now stealth. Instead of investigate and
Spot and search.
instead of investigate and spot, those are now both perception, etc., etc., etc. Yeah, this is
It's
a
a
campaign
fun-
that we have been running since February. Is
Yep.
that right, guys?
Yeah,
Somewhere
about
in
February.
there.
2 times a month since February.
Ideally.
Ideally 2 times a month. A couple of times people have been sick, or for whatever reason, we have not been able to. But,
Well, those are few and far between, though.
yeah. However, once we figure out how you guys are setting up the ship to prepare for the inevitable attack, we are going to break for dinner. So, let us... Actually, you know what? Just had a thought. Let's break
Huh?
for dinner now. We are going to do a half hour to give me time to actually build the map and also explain to people who are asking how Pathfinder works. But we will continue actual play at 7:30. We can, of course, just continue chatting and figuring out what we want to do during that time. But we will not be back to actual play until 30 after. So, go ahead and grab dinner, grab drinks, get up and stretch. and we will get back to play in half an hour.
We have an imposter in the chat.
The imposter in the chat is here while you are on break, because I have a question or two for you.
Uh-oh.
Certainly. I'm going to go grab my plate for dinner, and then you can ask that question.
It doesn't necessarily need to be you, Tatters.
Oh, okay.
Really, the question is for the group as a whole. So, y'all's ship, is there actually a description for it?
Tatters sent us a picture at one point, but we have since modified it. There was a specific type it was. It was a three-masted. That one.
Ooh, Zebek. Okay, I can do something with that.
Zebek, and
The
it is
reason it's a
covered with
Zebek
dragon
is because I really like them.
Oh, it's really
We
cool and quirky.
we
It's a
also
Zebek.
plated it in dragon scales, so
It's plated in dragon scales and it has some kind of Leviathan Kraken headpiece now.
Yes. It's on the bowsprit.
That's covered in scrimshaw, or is going to be covered in scrimshaw.
I have no idea how I'm going to do this, but I'm going to start on that then. Cool.
But for reference, the Leviathan that we were using is something from Monster Hunter. Because Monster Hunter has such great dragons and things. But if you take a look at the stream, that is what they fought to
Almost looks like a dragon mixed with a cobra.
oh,
pretty
but
much.
The water.
I have an idea then.
Somebody actually named it in the chat at one point. I forget what the name of it was. It started with an L.
Lagia crust.
Lagiacrus, yes. Derp.
I mean,
I
it's
can
better
spell
than
myself.
Plastioth.
So we're gonna like totally Rambo the ship. Rambo, Home Alone, The Park is Mine. By the way, if you guys have never read The Park is Mine, great book.
Here we go. So view image. This is what they thought. It is now on the stream.
Oh, it's adorable.
Adorable.
Adorable, you say.
Yes.
If I had actually done things correctly and had this thing fighting the way that it should have been in Wild,
It wouldn't be a ship.
there likely would not be a ship. Yeah.
Yeah.
I assume, even
Okay.
though I haven't heard it mentioned in this, that y'all have like guns in this universe or no?
Yep.
It's sort of early firearms. We've got cannons, but
So like
pistols and
piratey
rifles
guns.
aren't widespread.
Yeah, piratey gun.
Yeah.
Like black powder. Anything that can be done with
Flintlock
black powder
stuff.
is easily done here.
I would go with early era piratey guns, like 1500s piratey guns.
Ooh, I
Yeah,
love
like
that
the
era.
flintlock stuff.
Flintlock is the height of technology right now.
I wanted to make alchemical torpedoes and depth charges, but Tatter said no.
Oh.
You just have to word it differently.
It's not like I had supplies on hand either, so that's why part of why she said no.
Okay, well that's fair then.
I agree. I agree it was fair. I'm not mad about it. I was just, sad. Anyways, we got to find some crossbows for Zero to work with. I want some fur trapping gear. Bear traps, ankle traps, little stuff like that. We can get some really springy boards and
Grabbing my plate. Be right back.
lash some daggers to them and put them around blind corners and stuff like that. So they come out and smash into your shins with the dagger blades.
Yeah,
You,
can
you need to increase the height a little bit there.
I don't think we necessarily need to, because we could also have a second trap that's a barrel that's covered with spikes that comes swinging down.
Okay. But you want to catch them in the midsection. That way you get the range of height.
I still think a dagger to the shin would really, really suck.
Oh, it would, but that bone is actually quite hard. What you want is a dagger to the calf.
To the back of your leg, yeah.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
Alternatively, a knife straight through the foot, planting them on the, like, just securing
deck.
them to the
To the
deck.
deck. Well, that's when we go up into the rigging and we make a bunch of what would look like really big lawn darts, but sharp.
Where would we get the F-16s, though?
Yeah, an F-16 does sort of look like a lawn dart.
Yeah.
Does sort of look like a lawn dart. I agree.
Oh god, can you imagine if we set up a whole bunch of just like dangling ropes that if they're disturbed by more than the wind just drops a knife on people? Basically have barnacles all over the ship.
You set up all those ropes and they have little bells on them, and the bells are enchanted with sound burst.
You guys are all overthinking it. Knives to the shin, spike traps. No. They just need an arrow to the knee.
Well, they're not adventurers; they're pirates.
True. Very
It
true.
is an adventure.
You're not wrong, though.
So what you're saying is pirates need an arrow to the liver?
Oh,
Kidney.
That
The
would
kidney's
totally-
underrated.
that would totally end their career because they couldn't drink anymore.
Yeah, you're right.
Here's an interesting question. Are there any rules for using a rusty weapon? Like, does that get any kind of bonus, or is it just like, it's in this use?
Or a negative, you mean?
Chance to
Yeah.
inflict tetanus.
A
That should be a thing.
rusty weapon would obviously be more frail or brittle, whichever way you want to call it.
Okay, but what about rusty arrowheads?
Yeah, not so much there. I don't know. It would probably snap or shatter when it hit the armor, maybe. But you are right that it could apply a chance for disease. Because lockjaw,
What
or
about
whatever
tetanus?
you want to call it, would be a
Tetris.
disease.
Many ideas.
But how many of them can we apply on our ships? We should go through the pantry again and see if they have any chili peppers.
Oh, gods.
Right? We could make a home version of mace or tear gas, or even if you just applied it to the weapon and then it was a person was stabbed with that, the amount of pain you would feel.
Right?
I don't know about you folks, but I made the mistake one time of chopping up some hot peppers and then wiping my eyes.
Oh,
Uh-huh.
I seem to recall someone in a chat.
Yeah, mentioning
Cutting up peppers and other things right after.
Yep. Don't know anybody that's actually done that, but yes, I know all about that one. Going to third base with fingers like that are bad.
Very.
But yeah, what can we do with your normal pantry on a ship? We could pour cooking oil on the stairs and make them slippery.
Yeah. Cooking oil on the stairs. Let's see.
I assume you don't want your ship to catch fire and burn.
No, we don't. So we don't want to use fire.
Like,
But it's the fun part about this is that technically it's our ship, but the other guy wants the ship back. So
I'm gonna throw out a thought for you. As a last ditch measure, just in case you fuck up somehow, it could be worth having maybe like a bunch of flour gathered in the bottom of the ship. Just if you don't get off, we blow the ship up.
true.
I'm already using the flour on the top deck to try to expose stealth and invisible peoples.
You definitely won't need all the flour for that.
True.
You're
true.
right.
Unless it's a windy night.
True.
But that's why we also have the other traps.
Layers, like an onion.
Exactly. Or like an ogre.
I'll be back in a minute. I gotta go find something to eat.
We got chili.
I assume this is not like an exceptionally large ship.
No, this one's small, because it's smaller
I'm
than the
pretty
Zebek.
sure we've got a crew of, what, 60, 70, 80? Somewhere in that
Oh,
range?
that's a pretty good sized ship for that period. Okay.
That
Well, our ship
was on the
is-
murderous cackle that we had that size crew.
We had 58
Oh, yeah,
on that ship.
Because we had a skeleton crew on this one to bring it in because, we just captured it.
Yeah, but our main ship has the crew of 70 somewhat. Our
Yeah.
newly acquired second ship was more like, what did she say, 40?
If that.
Okay.
Yeah.
I don't know. She
So,
said.
yeah.
I don't know how many people.
I was going to
joined
say
us.
that your main ship is the Zebek, right?
Yeah.
Yes.
It's a good ship. We like
The
it.
Zepik with dragon scales.
Yep.
I'm
Bye-bye.
sitting here sketching. I'm sitting here sketching an idea before I start trying to actually build one in 3D.
Mm,
Oh.
fancy. Outers could give you the model of the deck.
I really need to ramp up my learning of how to build environments in like Unity. I might be able to incorporate said 3D. I don't know.
I mean,
I'll do a
I'm
sketch of-
cheating by just being like, I could do like a basic model in some shit like Minecraft, and then it's easy to extrapolate from there to something that isn't shit.
Right. Something that's not so blocky.
Never underestimate what you can do with blocks, though.
Oh, I'm sure about that, but the
Basically
aesthetic,
pixels.
like
Depending on what scale you build on.
a 3D environment, it's kind of
I visited a Minecraft. Is it working? There we go.
Hello.
I visited a Minecraft server that did a supposedly as close to they could get 1-to-1 scale model of the Enterprise
Enterprise.
1701D.
Yeah.
ooh,
I love that.
that would be freaking huge.
Oh, it was massive, yeah. Render distance couldn't handle it.
Oh, I bet.
People have done that in 3D too, and then
Galaxy
they got
class is
cease and
freaking
desisted.
huge.
Yeah, because CBS are a bunch of bastards.
Yeah.
Oh, we have the super profitable IP. Yeah, let's fucking run it into the ground and kill the community.
Can we say 5 shows going on at the same freaking time?
Yeah, they're
Because-
really trying to salvage the franchise, and it's kind of too little, too late.
Almost
see, you
of them are
got
bad. They only
the
You
get-
know
Alright,
you're
you got
failing
Discovery,
at
you
a
got Star
franchise.
Treks. You have
Lower
Lower
Decks.
Decks, and the new one with Pike.
Lower Decks was
Uh,
actually
New
Plus
good.
the
Frontiers.
after show for, the Ready Room.
So I'm gonna say this. I'm a diehard Trekkie, right? Personally,
too.
I think Discovery is like as close as you're going to get to heretical as humanly possible.
Yeah, it's pretty bad.
I actually rather enjoyed it. I haven't seen the latest episode, but
No, I'm not gonna hold that against you. I'm just gonna say that is kind of sus.
He's an imposter.
But jokes aside, I'm not going to hold it against you for liking it. Actually, Kibby Cat is also a fan of it, but to each their own.
I will say this: technically, TNG went against Gene Roddenberry's wishes.
What? In what way?
Did it really?
Picard was bald.
Yes, but he was bald by choice, not because of poor genetics.
It still went against his wishes. He didn't want Patrick Stewart because he was bald.
Who wouldn't want Patrick Stewart? Excuse you, that's Sir Patrick Stewart.
Yeah.
I mean, it ended up being the
I
right call.
cannot
but
imagine Next Generation succeeding the way it did without him.
Oh,
I
hell yeah.
actually can. That's the funny thing.
Who would you have in his place?
It's not who would I have in his place, but it's more that his acting in the first season I felt like was kind of really hit and miss sometimes. It's only
Everyone's acting
like
in the
season-
first season,
yeah.
though.
that's
Yeah.
how it is with all Star
They didn't
Treks.
really
It's
hit
the-
their stride until like mid-season 2. Yeah.
Yeah, that's
You know,
that's how
when
it is with
Striker
all
was
Treks,
good.
though.
Well,
But you know, the
So,
Lower
the
Decks
to
has
answer
actually been
Trevor's
good.
question, did we
It's
answer
just
any of
he
Trevor's
wasn't
questions?
expecting it to last longer than a season. So he was just basically phoning it in.
What were
Yes,
you saying,
Tatters?
Tatters?
Did
What
we
happened?
answer any of Treble's question?
I'm not in your
Because he
chat.
said that he wanted to understand how the game works.
Oh, I think we've
In
just been
the
chatting.
chat.
Yeah, we've been
Oh,
just
okay.
pattering. You mentioned if you talked to them, and I completely forgot, honestly, because chat scrolled.
I've been asking a lot of questions about boats.
Yeah.
And then we got to ships. And then we got to Star Trek. And the
it's
last
all-
thing on the Star Trek note is I think the Orville is better. There's more Star Trek than most of the Star Trek series out right now.
You're not wrong.
accurate. It's a love letter to Star Trek.
What's a love letter to Star Trek?
The Orville.
Oh, the Orville, yes.
McFarlane is a huge Trekkie himself, though, so it makes sense.
He was on 2 episodes of Enterprise.
He's on more than that. He was in like 3 or 4.
Was it?
Yeah, Temporal
Yeah.
Agent Daniels was a recurring character.
It wasn't Daniels.
Huh.
It was just a.
Wasn't he?
Yeah, I don't think it was
He
Daniel.
was just a
I thought he
random
was
incident
Rivers,
engineering.
apparently.
He was just an
No, maybe you're
engineering
right.
ensign.
No, yeah, you're right.
Mostly in season 3. During those ND fights.
I like. I'm gonna be the odd one out and say I actually really, really liked Enterprise.
Me too.
It was finally getting really good in season 4 when they pulled the plug.
I
Yeah.
I can't get through the first season.
First season is really, really crummy. I would genuinely just say if you start in season 2, you're not missing much.
Okay.
Yeah, I like season 1.
Oh no,
It's
I'm
not
saying
great,
with
but-
with the benefit of watching season 2, 3, and then season 4 is just actually really good. I like season 1 in retrospect, but God, it was hard to sit through the first time.
I think
So
it's
it's
mostly
kinda
just
like,
Broken Bow's bad.
What is it? Stargate Universe, where it was actually getting good by the time they canceled it.
Yeah.
Oh, I hated that they canceled that. I love the whole Stargate series. Atlantis and Universe were good, though. I liked Atlantis better, but
Yeah, season 4 of Enterprise. They took a different tact with Enterprise compared to the previous ones. Every story in season 4 was a multi-episode story. Not like a full season spanning story, but it was usually like 2, 3, 4 episodes. And they were all pretty good for the most part.
And Amir Darkly is debatably the best Star Trek there is.
I really wish they had done more with the Mirror Universe setting, because that's the one setting that none of the Treks went deep enough into for me.
I don't know. Discovery went kind of deep.
Well, yeah, but Discovery is heretical.
It's pretty anti-Star Trek in its concept, though.
Like, as far as the canonicity of Discovery,
Mhm.
just so heretical. If it didn't have Star Trek in the title, I'd actually probably like it.
Or if they said that it was a separate universe. But
Yeah,
say
or
it's
if they
prime
started
timeline,
from
so-
the get-go. Yeah, from the get-go said, yeah, it's just a different near parallel universe. Okay.
So, have you seen season 2 of Discovery?
I started into it, I still couldn't. I had so much trouble sitting through the first season at all, and the second one just did not pull me in enough for me to care. But
That's
I
fair.
do know how season 2 concludes.
They did try to fix some things, but then that last episode was
a
like,
little too late.
I did like how they built Section 31 into what we can understand of where it came from.
Yeah, I'll agree with that. I will also say, though, on the opposite end of the spectrum, I actually really enjoyed Picard.
I liked Picard too.
Oh God, yes.
I did not.
More than that's fair. It's a very different kind of show. It's a personal drama instead of like a space epic. Thank you, Mark.
And those were actually some of my favorite episodes of Next Generation when it was like alternate timelines or whatever, exploring his life after
Oh, I loved that one.
he retired.
Oh yeah.
Yeah,
Like the last episode then.
All Good Things, yeah. Oh my god.
All
I
Good Things
believe
has been
Mark,
canceled.
I believe my partner Mark has said in the past that All Good Things is one of his favorite episodes.
Very good.
It's great writing, and it's also mindfuckery. The story
I've also
itself is mindfuckery.
I'm still not sure how I feel about the golem in Picard. Just saying.
I'm also going to say something, again, kind of on the opposite end of the spectrum from my opinion on Discovery.
Mhm.
I hated the first episode of Lower Decks. I was indifferent about the second and third, but after that, I really started to like it, actually. It,
I really
it
like
got
Lower
into
Decks.
its own stride quickly.
They're paying a lot more attention to the
slow
canon.
burn.
They got something wrong at first, and they immediately fixed it. To me, those first couple episodes, it's like watching an episode of Rick and Morty, but with a Star Trek theming to the episode.
Well, the showrunner
Then-
is Rick and Morty.
Yeah, no, but that's what I'm saying is it felt like they made Rick and Morty episodes instead of making Star Trek. After like episode 4, it started to feel like they wrote a Star Trek episode and then used a kind of Rick and Morty style comedy playing off of the stereotypical tropes of Star Trek, which to me made it feel a lot more like actual Star Trek.
That's kind of what happened with the
Okay.
Orville too. Was episode 1 was
Yeah.
like very Family Guy, but then after that it went full Star Trek.
Yeah, exactly. Part of why I
And
love
that
the
may have
Orville.
been deliberate, honestly.
Yeah.
It is.
Trying to hook like all the different types of fans into one show. Like, yeah,
Yep.
I want a new sci-fi show. I miss Babylon 5 and Stargate and Farscape. I would like a new one.
Did anyone else watch Earth Final Conflict? Like back in the day?
No.
I might have, but I forget like the whole show.
So I hate to interrupt all this, but did we want to explain things for
For Treble.
Treble?
Are they still in the stream?
It looks like it.
What are we
If
explaining?
ModView is any indication, they are.
Okay. Well, no hazmat view, so don't know.
Not watching the stream thing, so don't know.
I'm watching my own stream right now.
I'm not gonna lie, I've got like different angles of Zebix up on one screen and stuff up on other screens, and I'm not watching it. I'm taking this seriously.
Well, it's appreciated.
It very much. And it just means I need to get my ass into learning how to, build 3D environments.
I used to have this friend back in high school, and he used to draw all our characters for all our different games we played. D&D, Shadowrun, Cyberspace. It was fun.
My ex does that when she can actually find the energy to draw. Unfortunately, she's having to deal with living in the US right now.
Mm,
It kind of takes it out of you.
Yeah.
it sure does.
Speaking of new sci-fi, though, I've been writing my sci-fi story for Sam's background. That's been fun.
There's gonna be a new Battlestar Galactica movie I just saw.
I'm really looking forward to that.
I need to finish that series.
Good.
this should be pretty. Okay.
And speaking of old sci-fi, I'm gonna be putting Event Horizon on for Finder to watch.
Oh god, I hate that.
That's going to be fun.
I went and saw it with my best friend, and I jumped like a little girl throughout that whole movie, and he never lets it down with me. I mean, like I used to watch Poltergeist and The Exorcist, and didn't bother me. This movie, for some reason,
Just
Oh, no.
fucked you up.
So what
huh?
you're saying is you're gonna join us on the next Phasmophobia stream.
Yeah, I used to absolutely hate anything horror related. I just could not do it. I have gotten to the point where I actually really like horror related things, but that does not stop me from screaming like a little girl.
There you go.
Nothing wrong with that.
I like watching and playing horror stuff, but then afterwards I have crazy anxiety.
Resident Evil, the first couple Resident Evil games scared the crap out of me too.
And Resident Evil also has its own somewhat unique aspect in that it isn't
Terrifying?
by itself terrifying, but the controls are deliberately bad.
Yep.
People think that the controls are just bad because it's an old game. No, they did that on purpose. And they admitted
Yeah.
to doing it on purpose.
We got people in my chat saying, "Yeah, you should definitely join Phasmophobia with us."
I want to at some point, but I haven't bought it, so I probably should.
I have no money.
I have to spoil you with more games.
It's funny. I went and saw my doctor last month, and she goes, buy a cell phone. She goes, get the iPhone 12. I'm like, or whatever. I'm like,
But why though?
I'm like, she's like, for your own health. I'm like, yeah, I don't have any money, and you want me to buy a cell phone? What's up with this?
Yeah, what
You
the
work-
fuck?
You work for Apple?
You work for Apple? Get me a cell phone.
No, my question was like, do you work for Apple? Is that why you're trying to, get me to buy the cell phone?
Yeah.
No,
Well,
it's
that's
just
why
Apple
earlier I
users.
was looking at my phone bill and it's like, oh yeah, here's a free upgrade to an iPhone 12. Like, oh yeah, free, huh?
Oh, they caught my father with that a couple years ago. It's like, here's a free tablet.
Claws in the nipples.
Here's a free tablet, and then you take the tablet, and then it's like, oh yeah, you got to pay this $43 a month fee for 48 months.
Yeah.
Jesus.
Yeah, just
That's what the contract stuck him with. Yep, because they wanted you to buy like the unlimited data plan for the tablet.
Oh, of course.
Yeah. Yeah, from what I could tell with this supposed free upgrade, this one is... I would have to take that plan that's bundled with it for 3 years.
Mm-hmm.
Like, fuck that.
yeah, I just bought my phone on its own. I got the Asus ROG phone when it came out. Really good
This is
phone.
probably
It was
Google
expensive, but it's
Fi.
gonna last me a long time.
Yeah.
And it was like 5 months into the plan. I go, you could have gotten a tablet for $99 and been done. He's like, what? I'm like, yep.
Yep. And I mean, I worked for Apple, so I know all their stupid shit that they do. But at the same time, like, I don't really hold it against them because, yeah, it's business. Like, they're providing what people want. So, and their technology isn't horrible.
It's just, a couple years behind Android.
Yeah. Well,
My
in some cases, their screens are way ahead, but
Well,
the
yeah.
rest of it's behind. But
My
that's
problem-
that's the thing. They focus on the screens. Your problem?
My problem with businesses is that they take too much profit. Why can't they be happy with 20%? Why does it have to be 400% or 800% or 2,000% profit?
It's actually,
Because
Because then the
profit is
CEO can't get another yacht.
Yeah.
yeah. That's something I was actually talking about in another server earlier today. Because we were talking about, I mean, here comes the political stuff, but the tariffs put on Canada regarding aluminum imports.
Mm-hmm.
the U.S. cannot physically produce enough aluminum in order to maintain what they need it for, actual work, the goods and services that are provided with it. So they need to import it. And they import it most from Canada. So, of course, tariffs get slapped on imports of aluminum from Canada, and it's just like, seriously? We need to bring it back into the U.S. You can't. There is physically not enough in the U.S. in order to do this. But then somebody pointed out that for a while, the U.S. was like the #1 producer of steel.
Yeah, I guard a steel.
And
now.
then a lot of those moved on to China.
Yep.
Like, huh? Well, no wonder certain people hate China with a passion right now.
Yeah, Trump came here after he did that tariff and said that was why our steel mill opened back up. I don't know if it was.
Well, that's the idea. Is he put some pretty harsh tariffs on China regarding steel.
Yeah.
And a lot of those companies moved back because it just was not worth the taxes paid.
The only problem with that is that China put an equally harsh tariffs on things of ours, which caused other companies to
Yeah.
go out of business.
Yeah,
Yep, it's just a taxation war.
pretty much.
But that's the thing. It's all about money. It's always all about the money.
Excuse me. I've almost got this encounter set up.
Do you, Tatters?
Are you sure about that? Are you prepared for the chaos we're about to bring?
Did you include all our traps that we wanted to put in?
No, you guys are going to put down those traps as you see fit. You can use any space on the playable area. The only area that is not playable is the big blue box that signifies that is water. It is not actually on the docks or in the dry dock housing.
Okay, Tatters, here's something for you to noodle while you're putting your map down.
Uh-huh.
I asked about bear traps and like other fur trapping type stuff.
Uh-huh.
How many of those were we able to find? I asked about making little spring traps with like daggers. How many of those are we able to deploy? I asked about
You
swinging.
guys have essentially 5 hours to put this all together.
Right. How
And
many?
don't forget,
Any
That it's-
materials that you could physically get in town, you are able to get. You just have to pay the cost.
yeah, and keep in mind that you do have Jacqueline, and she's good now at dealing with people and getting things that normally wouldn't be traded. So,
Correct.
But did she come with us?
yeah,
Yeah,
she's on the
Jasmine
ship!
is on the ship, period. Like, she is your quartermaster.
Yeah.
She's our master on the Murder's Cackle, and we're now over on what were we calling the other ship, by the way?
Well, they would have docked near each other.
right.
Yeah,
but-
we can supply.
But yeah, you can easily send someone over, get her attention, say, hey, we need these things, and if she can't find them on the ship, she's gonna go get them.
Yeah.
So, we pretty much have anything that we need at our disposal, as long as it isn't some stupid, ridiculous, like high-end poison or something.
Zero wanted a bunch of crossbows. So
Easy.
here's
Yeah,
the
that's
thought.
an easy buy.
Here's a thought, my friends. What if we hanged cargo nets off the side of the ships, off the side of the ship in certain places to make all the pirates that are going to come assault us go, we should just climb up right here, and then we kind of funnel them into our trap sections with those, because we've encouraged them to use what's already there to go up the side of the ship, right?
But we'll still want to have a layer of traps behind that because you never know, they might actually roll good on an int check or something.
Well, yeah, you know what I'm saying.
Also,
We could set traps up in all over the ship, but maybe we encourage them to use a couple areas.
just to utilize what our characters also have available to them, keep in mind that Vi has become one hell of an AoE crowd control person.
Has she caught up?
has...
Create
Oops. Well, I mean, not just she doesn't have create pit. That's your job. But she does have obscuring mist, darkness, web, and a new fancy warlock exclusive one.
Ooh, shiny.
So she has plenty of ways of making things very difficult in large areas.
Very difficult, large areas, and frozen.
Yeah, and she can freeze people.
So, what time did we get to the dock? What time of day?
If we had if you're
The
asking
time of
about
day that you're
recharging,
leaving. The time of day that you are leaving. In the afternoon, like after you're done with the contract, roughly 3 p.m.
Okay.
Time of day that you are returning. Actually, you know what? I'll give you guys 8 hours. Time of day you're returning. After a little birdie told you, "Hey, there's trouble at the docks," is roughly around 10 p.m.
and that's assuming that everyone left, because some people may have stuck with the ship.
You know,
we might have gone off the ship like as a group and purchased a bunch of stuff, and then came back and then stayed.
Yeah.
The time this is going down is 10 p.m.
Okay.
All right, so the ship.
Just to note, you still have the back in 30 minutes and listening in on party text visible.
Well, yeah, because the 30 minutes is only just like ending now.
It ended.
We were a little late to get out in the first place.
Is there
Nice.
a ramp going up to the deck of the ship? Is the deck level of the ship level like with the area that people are to board the ship from? We need some.
So, I should have the players. Yeah, I have you guys over here now. So you guys are at the lower right-hand side. Set yourselves up as you would for this encounter. These guys are also just kind of thrown in here. I will set them up like they would be for the encounter.
Yeah, hi, Tiger.
Kitty.
Do we have an inner portion of the ship?
Yes, but
It's
I am
not. She
not
didn't think
utilizing
that.
it.
She didn't think that far ahead. What are you?
I'm feeling attacked right now.
What are these thingies, Tatters?
So, your ship is in a dry dock housing currently.
Oh.
So the spars that you see coming out the side of the ship, that is part of the housing. It is up on locks right now.
Okay, so they're not like a ramp or anything like that.
There is a ramp down the back of the ship that leads into the water,
Okay.
and there is a ramp that is the gray part that is being shown now
Okay.
that leads up onto the deck.
Okay. And what's on the opposite side of the ship that we can't see because the turn order thing's obscuring it?
Nothing.
Just
as
more
far as I
spars.
can tell.
Yeah, it's just
Yeah.
log.
It's more of the locks.
Well, the question I really have here is: do we think any of the pirates will be able to board the ship from that side?
It pretty much mirrors what you see on this side.
So the answer is yes. They could board the ship from that side because there should be a ramp over there.
There is not a ramp over there. That's why I'm saying it pretty much mirrors. Where you see the gray areas, that's where the ramps are.
Okay.
There is one underneath the ship. Actually, move that to the back. Well, it is on the back, but because the top part is translucent, it still shows through. So,
So there's a ramp here and a ramp
Yep.
here. Does
Correct.
this one go inside the ship?
no, that is under the back end of the ship, so that the ship can get into the water again.
Okay, so that ramp is going down.
Correct.
This ramp is straight onto the ship.
That is onto the deck. Correct.
So I am in the correct spot.
To be on the ship, yes.
And this line right here.
No, what I mean is I'm in the correct spot so that anyone using that ramp has to move past or through my attack of opportunity.
Correct. You were asking about a line, Belly?
Yeah, this line right here. Is it a wall?
That is the dry dock housing. Yes, that is a wall.
Okay.
Tatters, could you do me a favor?
Yes, dear.
When you have a minute, could you DM me the things of the beastie that your mad lads killed?
The mad lad.
I can,
If you can.
Give you
If
that
you
right
can.
now. because they are setting up their traps and shit anyway. So I can do that right now. And yes, guys, feel free to use drawings.
Hey, Tatters.
Yes, dear.
I need a lizard.
You do need your lizard.
My beautiful winged lizard.
Limzard.
Lemzard, yes.
Tatters.
How did I not have your lizard on?
DM me like the image of the creature.
Oh. So what you're saying is you don't want to look up your own information.
Oh, no, never mind. I can do that. I thought that was what you named it, not the actual name of the creature.
No,
But
that is the actual name from Monster Hunter that
I'm gonna go do that now.
Built the creature off of.
Thank you.
Yep.
Seriously?
I didn't do that. That wasn't me.
Wow.
Sure.
Did you do something silly?
Yes.
Something's definitely slick, that's for sure.
I'm on a boat.
Oh. So there's flour all along there. Okay.
See, I want to put pitch in between those two walls down there. I want to put the oil slick on the ramp and flour all right there.
And I will put Artemis right here.
Okay. Thank you.
Yep.
Pitch or tar, whatever we have available. I'm sure there's plenty of tar or caulking pitch available right around here since we're in the middle of a dry dock shipyard.
Mm-hmm.
Well, we just got rid of the cock, but
Probably for the best considering Twitch.
nah.
I don't
for the-
think a twig and berries is gonna get me kicked off Twitch, but annoying the DM
consists
a little
of
bit.
3 shapes? No.
It's 3 separate shapes that just kind of went
It's a
together.
rocket ship. What are you talking about?
Yes.
It's a rocket ship.
With round booster engines.
And suddenly I'm thrown back to whatever Austin Powers movie.
Turtle Space
I
Program?
think that was 2.
Sounds about right.
What kind of passageway is there to get up onto this section? Is it just a...
I didn't draw them in,
There's gonna
but
be
it's
stairs.
stairs on the it's stairs on either side.
Alright.
Is it the same for the other side of the ship?
Uh-huh.
Oh, so we want a water barrel or 2 at the top of the stairs, right here, that someone can roll down if they need to.
Somewhere on the
Barrel
front of
be-
the ship, or...
Same thing on the front of the ship, yes. But yeah, the ship you are on right now, so your secondary ship is a Carrack.
Hmm.
Is it Carrack or Caravel? I'm gonna look that up on the other page.
I think a caravel is a bigger ship.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure the Caravel is a bigger one.
Caravel might be bigger than a galleon, so
Caravel, small, highly maneuverable sailing ship. Lateen sails.
going to assume you're not talking about the
Oh,
cruise line.
actually, this looks like the caravel is smaller.
We can be wrong. We're human.
Well,
No,
classes
you're
of
human.
ships weren't
We're
really
not.
consistent.
Yeah, I think you're the only one here.
Ha
So-
ha.
So yeah, I am going to go off of this ship being a caravel, not a caravel.
Caravel Cruise Lines?
No, it's not a cruise liner. Stop.
Isn't that Carnival, not Caravel?
Yeah, that's Carnival. Oh shit! And somebody actually made maps for Caravel. That's really neat.
Yay.
I believe even Spelljammer had deck maps for caravels and galleons and man of war ships and stuff like that. Anyways, we could place some more barrels in front of the
Each
ramp.
one of the arrows is
Copy.
signifying a single crossbow.
Have a
Oh
What are
feeling
they?
like-
Jesus!
What are they on? Are they on stands? How do you trigger them?
Oh,
Zero?
Jesus.
Tripwire.
You're setting up with tripwires. Okay. Okay.
There we go.
The ones on the
good.
stairs are layered, so like the first one will be triggered by a tripwire on like the first floor. Second one will be triggered by the third stair. The third one will be triggered by the sixth stair or something along those lines. So you get multiples.
I can't put my barrel there then.
I mean,
So-
you could put your barrel at the top.
I would trigger your tripwires as it rolls down the stairs.
I mean, the crossbows are only going to fire once. You could let them trigger, and then
And-
as soon as they've all gone off, then you throw the barrel down.
Then throw the barrel down. Yeah. You're not wrong. And there's no throwing the barrel down. I'm not Donkey Kong. It's
True.
a barrel full of water that weighs hundreds of pounds. I might be able to push it and urge it down the
I
stairs.
Telekinesis.
mean, what we could do is I could set up a final fourth tripwire with a little holder thing on the barrel. They trigger the tripwire, the barrel falls.
Mm, mm.
So how many gallons does a barrel hold?
Like 50?
A lot.
Okay, let's see.
Base the old-timey wooden barrels off of a metal drum nowadays.
75 gallons in game.
75 gallons. That's very heavy.
I'm getting 417.
Yeah.
I was looking up. It was just what I wrote down when we got a barrel of water at the start of the game.
Is
Barrel of water, 75 gallon.
a gallon of water weighs 8.34 pounds.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, you mean
Yep.
weight? Right.
Heavy. We're gonna go with heavy. Very heavy.
I mean, it could have been anything in the barrel. It could have been sand, but,
Excessively heavy.
excessively heavy is the point.
Yep.
I don't care what's in the barrel as long as it's heavy.
Alright, so let us clear the
And like I
turn
said, we put a bunch of them right by Zira to go down the ramp, so
add again.
first they have to walk through the sticky pitch, which might slow them down a little bit. Then they got to try to climb up the oil slick, which will slow them down. Then they might have to dodge barrels.
So it really is like Donkey Kong.
A little bit like Donkey Kong. And then as they get up to the top, and if they were invisible, between the pitch, the oil, and the flour, they're going to leave some nice footprints for everybody to see.
So they all have flight cast on them.
Now, don't go ruin my fun.
But that's the best part.
I wanted to draw a rocking chair. I failed.
Well, today I learned water weighs more than avgas, jet A, and turbine engine oil.
Yep. But there's way more than sand.
That's a quick Google away. Sand, gallon, 12.76 pounds.
That's because there's gaps. Water doesn't have gaps.
So 50
A
gallons.
single
of that.
molecule of water versus a single grain of sand. Sand's maybe heavier.
That'd be 638 pounds for 50 gallons. Yeah.
And you would find
Yeah.
these on boats because you would use sand to put out fires or sand to help have traction on the deck and stuff like that.
Uh-huh.
Yes, sand would be on a boat. But
Or as
we
ballast.
do have all of our brigands in. We do have all of your deckhands in. We do have all of you in. So please click your token and roll initiative. We are going to go into this fight.
Tatters, I just have one question before we start.
Uh-huh.
Did you bring enough men?
Probably not.
I can't click my token because he's under the turn order thing.
You can move the
You
turn
can
order.
move the turn order, yeah.
It's not letting. Oh, wait a minute. I was on the wrong thing. That's why.
Yes.
There it
Good
is. Okay, now I'll roll my initiative. Oh, that's terrible.
Oh my god, am I gonna go first for once in my life?
I think we have one more person to roll.
Nope.
So the answer was no.
Okay, I'm taking my 14. I'll put it in.
So I will change it back to your 14.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I got it.
Okay.
Oop, not 14 feet, 14.
That's
we
when she enlarges.
Do you want me to roll Artemis separately?
No,
Yeah,
your
Why did I put them separate? I'm just being a derp.
yeah,
Alright, so deckhand.
your controlled minion effectively will always go on your turn.
I know. I was
Who do
asking
want
because I
to
saw him on the
use
turn
for
order.
deckhand? Who do I want to use for deckhand?
I was being the little shit that you know I am.
Yeah, the usual.
Exactly.
Also, I'm going to suggest to our remaining friends that are not explicitly party members that they get up on the high ground.
Alright, so you want them up here.
You are currently in the splash zone.
Oh!
That's splash of blood, right?
Mm-hmm.
I mean, we do want to make sure that we're staying away from Anakin.
Annie, are you okay? Are you okay, Annie?
No, he's not, because we have the high ground.
Oh, goodness. Okay, I ate way too many tacos. I'm sorry.
Tacos?
Oh,
Hell
Yep.
yeah, tacos.
it was taco night tonight.
Were they pork belly tacos?
No, they were ground
Damn
beef
it, now I'm hungry for tacos.
I'm always-
tacos.
You can be hungry. I just ate.
Yeah, we just did dinner. What the fuck?
We didn't eat anything, because we usually eat after, because we actually cook our food.
Chili.
Half an hour wasn't enough time to cook and get back?
You know how long it takes for the oven to heat up?
That's fair.
You should have made cacio pepe.
Put your hands on the
Alright,
chili,
so-
please.
So they get a salad.
You can make cacio pepe in under 20.
Did somebody ask a question and just got...
No, Lance was saying something to his chat.
Oh, okay.
I don't think so. I said I had chili.
Hi, Lance's chat.
Oh, you had chili. Ah, I like chili. I make chili.
Warrior level 2. Okay, that's a little too easy. Let's try
My whole family makes chili.
NPCs. CR4. We'll do CR5. You guys are doing pretty well.
And we have this place pretty trapped up.
Well, mine are all annoyance traps, and except for the barrels.
That's okay.
That's fine.
What kind of damage?
Here we
are
go. Politicians.
you- What
fight
kind
a
of damage
bunch-
are we going to give a 600-pound barrel of sand as it rolls down a ramp at you?
I mean,
And
Me
no,
being
it would
angry
be
with you
good
doesn't
speed.
what kind of damage.
wouldn't that be a bull rush at the very least? And then
Yeah, that's essentially what I'm gonna roll it as. Is they get a reflex save. If their reflex save does not beat, Billy, what is your combat maneuver bonus? I might just give it
Mine,
a stat.
I ain't pushing the barrel. Well, not the ones down the ramp, anyways.
Do you want me to do some
I have a
craft
2.
trap?
Yeah, do a craft trap for me. That will be the save that they have to. Oh, they are not beating that. I will try, but I don't think they're beating.
I like that idea. That worked pretty well. Craft trap makes a DC for the barrels rolling down whatever. Good.
Damn it.
And-
That sounds good.
And just remember, for whoever does get through all these traps, I still have a pet.
We still have spells.
yep,
Forget about a pet.
I have a
I
turret now.
didn't say a pet.
Out of
That's-
curiosity,
As in
could we
create-
get like a scarecrow or a dummy or something?
Why?
Because I want to put that in the rocking chair and hide behind it. Make them think the guard is really lax. They come up, see the just dude sleeping with his hat down,
Finder.
then fumble into the traps, and then a kobold springs out.
Finder.
Okay, there we go.
I hate to break it to you, but once they run over the pitch and then try to go up the oil slick ramp, they're gonna know
Something's up.
something's up.
Yeah,
And besides, it's more intimidating seeing a single kobold standing in their path with a pair of pickaxes.
Tanners, I
Everyone
would
else
use the
up in
barrels-
defensible positions. One kobold.
I
Dead
would use
center.
barrels like 2d6 or 3d6 damage. And then definitely a bull rush if they get hit by it.
Yeah, we'll do 2d6 damage. We'll do the bull rush. Well, the craft trap DC is going to act as a bull rush, so they have to attempt to beat it or they have to attempt to get within 5 to not be moved back and just be kind of rolled over. And anything beyond that, they get pushed 5 feet back.
And the oil slick will act like a grease spell, I'm assuming.
Oil slick is gonna act like grease. Pitch is gonna act more like entangle.
It should
And the
be
flower is just gonna be a constant glitter dust effect.
Yeah.
Cool.
The pitch should be just like it takes 5 feet or 10 feet off your movement rate. It really shouldn't be
Yeah.
more than that.
So
Well,
that-
I don't mean entangle. Like I meant entangle as in like it's sticky and difficult terrain.
Yeah.
just let me know when to use my wand.
As long as it's not on the ship and you don't set the dock or buildings on fire. Because remember, we're responsible for things that you set on fire.
Yup.
What's the dock made of? Wood?
Dock is made of wood. It is treated and it is weather treated and it is treated against the elements of the sea. It's not treated for fire.
Might not want to light that pitch
That's
though.
your fault.
Or the oil.
Pitch will definitely set the dock on fire. The oil might not, but the pitch definitely will set the dock on fire.
Okay, last resort. Got it.
Yeah, that's just gonna make it difficult for them to get across to the boat in the first place. Lighting on fire comes later.
Shit! Guess what I have?
What's that?
I think I have 3 bags of caltrops.
And I'm gonna use
Don't you also have the
Hyra
depth charge?
for your deckhand.
Depth charge.
We had a depth charge for when we tried to kill the crabs. but we never used it.
Oh,
Ooh,
you
yeah.
mean the barrels of hot burning oil?
No,
That we were
I
gonna
think it
use?
was like an actual explosive thing.
No, it was an explosive.
We sent
I
Zero
remember
back
you
to the
guys
ship
built
to get it.
something.
Zero brought it back, but
Remember
then we
it
killed the
might-
crabs that in there.
Okay.
Yeah, because
Anyway,
Zero
so we're
had
moving forward.
to swim out to the boat to pick it
We
up.
are moving forward. I need to roll 5 initiative checks here. 1, 2, 3. Come on, 3. Okay, it did roll.
Shit, where the hell are caltrops on this fucking wiki?
Ira is working against us.
So Zero, you should have at least
So
3
that's for your
barrels
decade.
right
That
there.
is for your decade.
Oh, okay.
18.
I am still the last one.
Okay, roll 20 is not happy right now.
Anger.
Yeah.
Zero should have 3 barrels in front of the ramps to go down middle, the left, and the right of the ramp.
Like,
Okay.
even getting these initiative scores into the slots, it's not happy.
Yeah, wasn't happy with me trying to edit mine.
Come on. There we go. Alright. So, Raider. Those 3 of them. Initiative +2 as well.
Alright. I am going to...
You're gonna have fun.
Yes.
15, 16, 12. Or 17, 6, 12. 15. Boo. 6. 12. And for the brigands, we are using troubleshooters, which get an initiative of +4. Why did I say it like that? I don't know.
Because you know you're going to lose miserably.
Because you're a coob.
Ooh.
Oh.
Don't roll.
14, 24, 23.
Got a few good ones in there.
Or
I have added caltrops to
23.
the field of play.
Oh, gee.
You heard me earlier, right, Finder?
Hmm?
About you should have 3 barrels in front of the ramp for the oil slick.
Oh. Right.
And that's about as far as we go. 1 for the stairs that are near me, and then 3 right there. And that's what I would call it.
18, 9, 10. 18. 10. Done! Initiatives are finally in. We can
Yay.
finally start. Let's go, Vi. Now, as we enter this scene, Tobias is going to be probably the only one that is super affected by this. But since it is about 10 o'clock at night, outside of the building,
Yeah.
it is kind of a twilight darkness.
Huh?
Inside the building, it's very well lit with lamps.
And by building, you mean the dry dock?
Yep. The dry dock housing.
So I
With
would
that
have trouble
said-
seeing stuff out here. But in here, I'm okay.
Yeah. With that said, Vi, you have actually, since you guys have set up prior, I'm gonna give you all a
Surprise round?
a surprise round. Essentially half of the surprise round. You can move or make an attack.
So does that mean that there's already people in the pitch?
Let's move them back. Because they wouldn't start there. You are right.
What you should do is have us make perception checks, and then go from there.
You see, I like. I am tripping over myself, but
Well, that's what we want them to do.
I mean, there's a lot of stuff on the screen.
Yeah.
yeah. Go with that.
I don't think my
Oh Jesus, there's stealth.
Bring it on.
Oh, 15.
Yeah, they have a plus 17.
Oh dear.
until
Wow.
they hit the pitch.
Until they hit the pitch, that is right.
And then the oil slick. And then the flower.
I am rolling stealth for them as groups. That is.
Damn it, Arthur.
Oh, poor Arthur.
So a 33, a 29, and a 25. Apparently they did not want to be seen.
Makes sense. The thing is,
Okay,
they're gonna be surprised when they hit the pitch, and that's when our surprise round comes in.
yeah. Vi is going to prepare to cast. Where is it? Obscuring Mist. As soon as she spots somebody coming into the pitch.
You're not yet in the lights, so don't get any bonuses and they don't get any negatives. So you are setting up Obscuring Mist once you see somebody step into the pitch.
Yes.
Got it. Zero, you're up.
I guessed I'll prep a study on the sturdiest one that comes into my vision in the next group. Oh.
Okay. So you're waiting until you see somebody that looks a little bit bulkier.
Yep.
Okay. Tamara, you are up.
Let's see. I guess I will prep. Where is it? I'm gonna prep to cast
If you
my
and
revelation.
Biggin, you can bonk people as they're trying to run up the stairs.
And
Belly, it caught
True.
on, and these people weren't even in the chat when we were saying that.
I guess I'm gonna prep for once I see an enemy. I'm gonna use my battle cry revelation.
When you see an enemy, you're going to use battle cry. Got it. Tobias, you are up. Nuki, you're on deck.
Oh, what the hell am I gonna do? I'm gonna cast Shield of Faith on myself when I see an enemy.
Enmity.
I see an enemy.
Yeah.
An enemy.
Nuki, you're up.
Let's see. I'm gonna be chilling.
Just chilling.
Just-
Alright.
Just waiting for things to go down.
Alright. Well, that is everybody's surprise round then. You have all of your shit paired. Nothing has happened. We come back to the top of the round. Now is when they are going to start moving in. Vi, you are up first.
Okay. Well, I mean, same thing.
Same thing. Okay. Number one of the first ranked guy.
Also yawning.
They do not know you are here. But... Boop! Oh, what is this? So those people
Yeah,
that had
on!
stuff, those people that had stuff prepared for the first guy they see, there's your first guy.
He's not very good at being stealthy.
Yeah.
He step in something while trying to sneak and just yells.
Make a good point.
I mean, if you were stepping, trying to be sneaky, and then almost lose your boot, you might make noise too.
Yep.
He's saying, "Oh, what the hell," under his breath, but he's still saying, "Oh, what the hell."
Yep.
Apparently, he
Still
feels.
saying, oh, what the hell? And it's
Yeah,
either
we
he
technically
says
don't know that,
something
Max.
or we see a boot just there.
Could
They
be
are
a
not
small bug.
invisible. As soon as they enter the light, they get like a -20 on their stealth checks.
Oh, okay. In that case, we see him right there.
Yeah.
What would they think would happen? Come on. The lights are on.
Well, what they thought was going to happen is that they were going to pay off the deckhands to leave, and they were just going to take the ship.
They were very wrong.
They were very wrong.
Welcome to the shackles, gentlemen.
Where
So
did
this
you
is where
guess
you guys start saying who runs Bartertown?
We run
I-
Bartertown.
I have to move it to the right spot because it's around the caster.
Oh, your version is around the caster?
Obscuring mist is always around the caster.
No, it's not. Range
see.
20 feet.
Yeah, you can
From
set it
you.
on a particular spot.
Yours says range 20 feet. So you should be able to set it 20 feet away
Misty
from
vapor arises around you.
That's what it says, but not what the range says.
Oh,
Yeah.
The vapor
well.
moves from where you are to the spot you
I
want.
mean, if that's
So-
the case, then I'll
What
go put it over
is-
there.
Actually, look at the area field. 20-foot radius from you. 20-foot high.
Yeah,
Okay.
it's weird.
Yeah, because there is enveloping mist and there is the normal spell. Oh no, it's enveloping mist and it's fog cloud.
No, obscuring mist is supposed to be defensive for you anyway, so it makes sense.
Obscuring mist.
Yeah. For some
Is it-
reason, I can't right-click it.
That's because it's not actually an object. Like, I can right click it.
Yeah, I can't.
I just did.
But you might as well send
Back.
it back. Yeah, there we go. And that's perfect because Zira is right on the edge of it, which means that she should be able to see out of it. But they can't necessarily see her very well.
Alright, does anybody else have anything ready to cast on the first person that came out?
I casted mine. Battle cry.
I cast my spell as well.
Okay.
Shield of Faith on myself. So I get +3 to deflection bonuses for 7 minutes.
Does
So you
anyone
have
else feel like we
+3.
prepared too much?
No.
Yep.
You can never prepare too much, and plus most of what we prepared
Didn't prepare enough.
was easy free stuff.
Yep,
Yeah,
and
the
Jacqueline can't wait to
mountains
hear the
of
results of
crossbows
this.
that you have is probably going to be the most expensive part of this.
What, you mean Jacqueline's not in the rafters with popcorn?
No, she's had enough excitement.
I mean, rafters. Popcorn.
She'd have to climb up there.
No, she wouldn't spider climb.
That's true.
Alright. Well, Dumbass McGee is going to try to make his way up and possibly fall over because of the oil slick. What is my DC? Whoever put down the oil slick, what is my DC?
Who did put down the oil slick?
I didn't write it, so.
Valid
I
Ellie?
think that was either Tobias or Zira.
What was
I
that?
definitely didn't. Oil
What is
slick.
my DC for the oil slick? What is my DC?
Oh, okay. We're gonna treat it as grease is what I did, so I think it's a 16? 15. Don't forget he's going up an incline, so maybe it should be higher than a 15 by like 1 or 2 points.
Yeah, I'll give you a +2 on that. And it's also a steep incline, so actually I'll give you a +3.
Motherfucker.
Oh, so he barely makes it.
Don't worry about it.
But
Well,
he does
he
make it,
stopped
so
in
he gets to the end of
And
his movement,
that's the barrel.
and
Well, the pitch and the grease both count as difficult terrain too, so he might have used up all of his movement rate just trying to
yeah,
cross.
getting there is where he ends his movement.
And he's still in the slick, so next round
That's
he has to.
the tile that I intended for the
Yup,
barrel to trigger, though.
yup.
That's good.
Yeah.
So
that
now
was
he
what?
gets to make another reflex save.
Yup.
It's the
And
23.
if he dodges out of the way of the barrel, he needs to make another
No.
reflex save after that one.
He made it within 5, so he gets crushed by the barrel, and he stops there.
Yeah, it's 2d6, right?
Yep,
We decided 2 or 3, I think. So,
2d6. 2d6.
Oh, only 5.
but now he's holding a 400-pound barrel on an oil slicked.
Oh! Yeah, now he is actually making noise. A lot of noise.
You're in a bit of a pickle there, huh, buddy?
Fuck you!
I'm a call out to the darkness. You guys are only gonna make it if you swarm us.
They are attempting to. So, man number 2 is gonna come up.
Here we go again.
Yup. There's 20, 40, and he ends there for 55 because, like we said, pitch is difficult terrain. Zira, you are up.
I'm gonna slap that dude. I mean,
Slap him. Oh, tails.
wait, that didn't roll the damage. What the hell?
Tarnation.
I don't know
Oh,
why
but
it
I can
did
roll the
damage.
damage separately. Okay.
But that definitely hit him.
Oh, it rolls all damage even when it's only used the first one.
What the fuck? Yeah. What is it trying to do? I'm so confused.
Who knows?
Apparently you click on the number, it only rolls.
If you click on the number, it rolls that specific number.
Yeah.
You have to click on the actual name of the attack to get it.
Yeah, but then it tries to roll double because I can now attack twice around. So I have to roll the attack and then the damage.
Alright, so I'm guessing that's 9 then?
Yes. 9 plus 2.
Okay. 9. Okay. On this guy. So, minus 11. He doesn't have any resistance to ice, he doesn't have adamantine armor or anything, so no DR. So yeah, he's
He's
not too
cold.
happy.
On an oil slick holding a barrel of water.
It's sloshing around, he's trying not to dive down the slope. Zira, are you doing anything else?
Nope, that's it.
The guy's
Okay.
pretty much grappled / pinned in place until he loses his balance, and then the barrel is going to crush him as he slides down the oil slick. Sucks to be him.
5.
Yes, it does.
There's 55.
Oh yeah, line up, guys. I like this idea.
One of your deckhands is up. He is going to
Shoot a
not
crossbow.
see shit. He's going to not see shit because of Obscuring Mist.
That doesn't help.
So,
Well, it's
he-
okay for the moment.
Yes.
Actually, no, he can move over here. Step out, shoot across the roll, step back in. So we will look at Hyra.
Oh,
That's not actually the attack she. Oh. Oh, that's a twang.
Oh, one again?
That's a twang.
Have it blow up in his hand.
No, he's got a crossbow, so it's not gonna.
Oh, it says handcrafted pistol. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah,
Yeah, just rolling it
I'm
off.
saying
fire.
I'm using Hyra.
Ah, I gotcha. I gotcha.
So that's a d20 plus 7.
In the back.
Okay, didn't roll a 1 a second time,
Got damn close though.
but
He's going back into training once this is done.
yeah, that is a broken crossbow now.
Oof.
I don't have to go into the deck of you fucked yourself, but he does now have a crossbow that he has to restring. Okay.
And this
Second
is why
class brigand number 1.
and this is why military people maintain their weapons.
Exactly.
But he's a pirate, so
He probably kept the crossbow cocked the whole time, and then when it went to fire, you know.
Yeah,
Tension.
probably. Tension just wasn't there. Yeah.
dumbass.
Alright, does he have anything? Nope, nope. Nothing that can save him from death rain. So, yeah, he ends up there. We have you.
So we're gonna have special rules on this oil slick that when they fall down, they slide down to the bottom, right?
Pretty much.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Alright, so he does stay right there. He does not share a square with his friend. Tammara, you are up.
okay. I'm gonna get big, I think.
You are going to embiggen.
Increase in girth.
I'm big in his 2 sizes or more.
And it's thick.
Going to become girthy.
Mom got huge.
Become an absolute unit.
Engorged, tumescent.
That's my turn.
Does it take your full
Approaching.
turn, or are you just not moving?
It's a whole round. Casting time, 1 round.
Yeah, I'm just being dumb. Alright, that is you. That is you.
Oh, Tim, you know what we're doing, right?
You're making a nice big area for Great Pit.
Yeah.
Yep.
You know what's
if
even
it's
better about
more,
that?
What, 30 by 30?
The barrels will go into the pit.
Yep.
I'm done.
Alright.
I'm fine with that.
12 is
slap
not going to hit these guys.
Because, let's
He
see.
probably not the first target he saw. Are you guys lower AC? Yes, but not that low. So, next up, you.
Yeah, because it's going to be 30 foot deep. It's going to be nice.
Oh god, that's gonna be a barrel falling 30 feet onto somebody's face.
Yup.
You're going to attack the first one you see.
And Tim,
How big is the pit? Is it 10 foot?
10 foot? Yep. Tim, you could put your flaming sphere in the pit because it won't set the dock on fire then.
That will hit.
Don't forget both of those. Or everyone on the ship has +1
Light crossbow is 1d6.
on their attack rolls.
1d8, I believe. 1d8 plus 1.
No, that's heavy crossbow.
Heavy crossbow's 1d10 plus 1. Right?
Mhm.
I am
Yes,
right.
Yeah, I
check
think
it.
that's right.
3.5 it was.
Crossbow light, 1d8 for a medium creature. No plus ones.
Okay. So a 7 to hit Mr. Muchacho over here. Not minus 76, just 7.
Minus 76 sounds good.
No. I'm gonna give this guy a -2 though, because he is attempting to fire out of the mist.
Counting for the +1 from the battle cry.
So that is a 10. It's not hit. Almost at the end of the initiative order.
Yeah, just wait until you guys make a pit.
Yep.
Mm.
Tobias,
Yeah,
you're
they-
up.
That's when Vi gets real good.
Ah, since it's my turn,
Oh.
I'll
Is
be the
that a-
first one to make the pit. I'm gonna put my pit. My pit is gonna go on these 3. So it's gonna be these 4 squares.
Okay.
Do.
Now, if create pits are beside each other, do they end up intersecting?
I don't think
Or
so.
are they completely separate pits?
I think they're completely separate pits.
Not that it matters for the case of my spell, but
Separate pits on the inside, but from above it looks like they're one pit.
So,
Could you make a pit in the bottom of a pit?
with
I don't
this
think
We're not having that conversation.
you probably could, yes. But I would assume that if one is canceled, then the other one would, like the upper one is canceled, the lower one would be as well,
Yeah.
because it's
We're
no
not
longer
having
a
the
pit.
conversation of dimensional spaces, in-dimensional spaces, in-dimensional spaces, in-dimensional spaces.
But
You
it's
mean
fun.
Time and relative.
Ooh, but imagine if the
Hey,
top
hey,
one
Tatters, you
closed.
wanna have this conversation again?
Yes, that's my point, Tim.
Hey.
Someone
Okay.
Drax,
That was probably said.
Nude Key.
So their saving throw for those 3 guys is a 16.
Yeah, I should make an actual character, for me, named Nuki.
Alright.
Fail.
So that's a fail.
Fail.
That is also a fail. Then what about the Raiders?
Come on, roll another 3.
Do you know how unlikely that would be?
I mean, these guys I don't think can make it anyway because they only have a +4. Oh hey! Look at that! Ah, God. Okay, I'm sorry. I really have to pee, and then I'll get those last 2 that are on the edge of it.
That's right. Technically, they could possibly fall in the pit too. That's gonna suck if one of them falls in the pit on top of one of the other guys that already fell in the pit.
Yeah.
I mean, I can loose this second barrel on them.
Eh,
So no, definitely do that too.
So I,
Also, the reason I'm mentioning like pits intersecting and all that sort of thing, the warlock spell in question
Does the
is
same thing?
hungering. It's hungering darkness.
Ooh.
Basically, think a darkness spell, except instead of it just being darkness, it's technically actually bringing a section of the plane of shadow to our plane,
Oh, nice.
including all the little angry, hungry critters inside.
so it's a darkness spell, but bees.
Yes, but not the bees!
Yes, we need some demon bees.
I do have a new spell that I could have fun with.
What did you take, Tim? I never did find out after giving you some suggestions.
That was black tentacles.
Nice.
Oh yes!
Oldie but goodie. Always good.
You mean like one of the most powerful spells in the game, bar none?
I want to suggest to Tatters that she gives us another like squad of dudes, because I don't think this squad is going to be enough.
No. When it gets back to Vi's turn, things are going to go really bad for them really quickly.
Yeah.
Consider the fact that the entire 25-foot radius space that's 25-foot radius. Just pointing that out. Is filled with what's effectively a bat swarm.
That's big.
Okay, I return. Also, it's starting to get really cold in this house.
Oh.
That seat was not nice.
So Tatters, you should roll like a d4 and move the guy that made his saving throw into one of these 4 squares, something like that.
What about this guy over here?
He hasn't gone yet. He goes last. Actually, no, he goes after Bias.
And you should also roll up about 3 more squads of dudes, because
this
this isn't enough.
Yeah. Because you guys now know, but Tatter doesn't know.
We could keep it like that.
Are you just about to, like, basically fireball the battlefield?
No.
Yes.
The Warlock version, yes. That was my level 3 spell.
Oh, this could be a goodie too, especially for those guys in the pit.
Aww.
Oh.
Oh,
That one made it.
Wait a minute, Tatters. Which guy was that? Was the guy on the top or the bottom?
Top.
It was the top one. Oh, too bad. He didn't fall onto one of his friends. I was hoping.
So both of those... Actually, he was a +4, so that's a 14. He did not make it.
So he fell in. Okay, so they take 3d6 points of falling damage.
Go ahead and roll it.
6 points. That sucks.
Yeah, our damage rolls have been a little...
That's alright.
I mean, our damage rolls have been a little eh. You just got 3 people with 6 points of damage.
I'm meaning the rolls themselves. We've gotten 2 1s, a 2, 3, and 4.
Alright,
That would be my turn.
okay. Come on, game. I swear I
Yeah,
hit
right.
that button, but apparently it didn't go. And he's gonna notice the pet and go, oh. Rip.
Is he gonna notice the pit? Because, you know... they didn't notice
I
the
mean,
pit.
there's all this pitch. And
Well,
now
there's-
it is falling into a pit.
Yeah.
I like to imagine that the film of the pitch was still over the hole, and then it took a second to realize, oh, there's a hole here now.
And then it falls.
Sploosh.
And
There's a
last
hole.
deckhand is going to shoot the guy that didn't fall in.
it's a hole in the world like a big black pit.
No, that's after black tentacles get cast on it.
Oh, is that what your cat? Oh no!
No, that's not what she has. She has
Okay.
something just
Worse.
as bad.
So
No,
13
I'd
does not
say
hit it.
worse.
Nude key, you're up. You were on deck at top of the round.
Uh-huh.
So these 3 are in a pit.
Yep.
And there's pitch at the bottom of the pit.
Yep.
And all along the wall.
Careful,
Thank you for answering that question.
when it closes, it might eject the fire out onto the dry dock.
Yeah, considering it's on the wall, I'm not gonna risk.
Well, okay, so the way that Create Pit works, because it takes the surface form of whatever the spell was cast on, There is pitch literally on every square inch of the floor of that pit, and every square
However-
inch of the walls of that pit.
Once the pit spell ends, all of the fire is going to be ejected back into the world.
Yeah.
Right.
Yes.
We don't want to pay for those damages.
No.
And because it is a continuous line from the edge of the pit down into the bottom of the pit of
It'll
pitch,
climb up the pit.
it will climb up the pit. Hey, Curtis.
So it might be bad.
Only a little bit.
If you don't want to incur damages, it would be best not to do that.
Besides, some of them have to make it to me.
No, they don't.
I would like it if some of them made it to me.
That's a better, phrasing.
That's why I told Tatters she should roll up another 3 squads.
Let's see.
Because as it stands, knowing what's coming, I don't think any of them are going to make it to me.
Oh, good. It is on here.
They are kind of hardy, so they might survive. But
It's
You
gonna
are
hurt.
available. Tres.
Also, can you guys imagine if we ended up trekking through the swamps or the jungles, how severely booby-trapped our camps would have been every night?
Oh yeah.
You can always put another pit, in front of mine or below mine.
True.
you could also put a pit technically on the ramp.
But that might also block the barrels from getting to their intended targets.
Right.
You could put that guy in the back in a pit just to say, fuck you.
That is true. That is very true. I like that. I really like that. Let me make sure I actually have all my spells onto my sheet because Draxford did a dirt. Say it ain't so.
I mean, you are an angel duchy, so
Come on, do it. Okay. Oh, it is there. Okay.
Found a whole series of importance.
oh, I will have to look at that after stream.
Damn, that's a touch.
It's
I'm on
safe for work
touch.
importance.
Well, that's good, but I should not be distracted right now. I'm trying to be a good DM.
Ah,
Wow!
Rude!
I have put this whole campaign together for you guys from scratch, and I get a ha. Fuck you.
Wow.
love you.
I love you too, Daggett.
Oh, guts. I want to play with a new thing.
Oh.
Okay.
I want to play with the new thing.
Okay.
Oh no. So Tatters, those 3 more squads? Make it 6.
Yeah, you might want to.
Well, the reason I only gave you guys like 9 people is because that's the smallest amount of crew. Shit.
Feel the black tentacles. I've seen enough hentai.
Yeah, right.
Where are you putting the field of black tentacles?
Let's see, it's a 20 by 20?
Yeah.
So
Actually,
then-
it's
So
a 20 by 20 by 20. So if you put it close enough to my pit, it'll be down in the pit too.
Oh.
I mean,
Yeah, that's what I'm
alternatively, you could
thinking.
just put it at the bottom of the pit.
And just encompass everything there?
In the bottom
Yeah.
of the pit, yeah, because the pit's 30 feet deep. So technically, it
Yes.
wouldn't go all the way down the pit. It would go 20 feet down the pit.
And you hear a whole lot of screaming and one random moan.
I mean, that's
like
a
that.
20-foot
I really like
radius. That's gonna hit everything.
Don't forget, some of the tentacles are going to be greased because of the slick.
Oh,
It is 20-foot radius. Oh.
Oh, no,
That
no,
pitch
no,
is
no.
gonna chafe though.
Yeah, and the pitch is going to make some of the tentacles a little rough. So,
Yep. Considering it.
Zira sits back in her chair and says, "I'm not fighting tonight, am I?"
Zira is just grumbling, tapping her claws on the armrest for the chair.
hey, Tatters, what
okay.
happens when the tentacle hits one of the barrels and starts hitting things with the barrel?
So, since it's a 20-foot radius, centering it on this guy.
Fantastic. That's just great. So are you guys saying you want to just call the fight here? Is that what we're saying?
no.
No, Fearless hasn't done his cool shit yet.
One round and the fight is over, though, pretty much.
Once that's done,
Mother, I crave violence.
Throw things into the pit.
Alright.
Wait, I just
Tammara's
realized.
Tammara's sitting on the back lines. God damn it, I got big for this.
That's fine.
She has a front row seat. Come on.
I can do it 7 days or 7 times a day now. I just realized though these tentacles are gonna hold them in place inside his swarm of.
So
demon
they
bats.
use your caster level as their base attack bonus. Receive a +4 due to their strength, +1 due to size. So your caster level +5.
My
Which at this
caster
point-
level is 7.
So it is a +12 combat maneuver against everything.
Against every single one of them, right?
Yup.
Except for this guy. No.
Oh, is
Yeah.
he
including
just
that.
barely?
Centering
No,
on this
including that guy.
I was
yeah.
on the wrong square. Sorry. It's including
Oh
that guy.
no. Oh no.
All right. Start rolling.
I feel sorry for the guy that's holding the barrel up, and then from behind him he gets a tentacle up the
Oh
butt.
God.
So I just
Both his hands are
Just
full.
suddenly, well, shit.
Not right now, you don't.
Oh God. You
Where are
went
you
there.
gonna go?
Thanks, Lamp.
Okay.
I mean, let's be fair. It's about time we got to use some of the good shit in your campaigns.
Yeah, no, this is good. I appreciate this too.
Okay, so CMB plus how much did we say? 12?
12. Or it's D20 plus 12. That's their CMB.
D20 plus 12. Okay. Yeah. Fuck
So
it.
you need to roll that 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 times.
Just roll 9d20 and add 12 to all of the results.
Yeah, you could do that. Or you
And then going from left to right and top to bottom. So we'll start with this guy, and then we'll go to this guy, and then this way, and then like that. That's what I would do.
That works.
Now the
I'm
reason
just gonna do a
why
90-20,
the
and
reason why I don't do 90-20 or 60-20 or whatever anymore is because it arranges the rolls
Oh yeah.
highest to smallest.
oh, okay.
Or highest to lowest rather.
So just roll one at a time then, yeah. And then we'll
Yeah.
start with this guy.
That is one of the unfortunate things about Roll20. I did notice that it does that.
I think a 30 is probably going to work.
Yeah.
I think a 27 is going to work.
Yeah.
17 might not.
17, let me check that one. Just a second.
17, 14 right there.
CMD is 17, so it does work. 14 does not.
14 on that one. This guy next.
Here's 5.
16. That's not going to work. This
6.
guy next.
Well, that'll work.
This guy next.
That's what, 7?
Yep.
No, that guy passed.
Jesus.
3, 4, 5, 7, 8. One more.
One more.
Not passed.
You got all but 2.
Yeah.
Oh, wait, no, it's the other way around.
Dear.
Yeah.
So if we went.
Mm,
This was 1.
5th and 6th
2,
are
3, 4, 5, 6.
yeah.
7,
So
8,
this guy
9.
and this guy are the ones who are safe.
Yeah.
That one and that one.
Yeah.
They are lucky.
They didn't take D6 plus 4 points of damage.
They what?
I said they did not take D6 plus 4 points
okay.
of damage.
And the D6 plus 4 was rolled in the initial thing. So 7.
Everybody that's got a little heart on them takes 7 points of damage. And you know what? Just for fun, we're gonna roll another d6 on this, another 2d6 on this guy as the barrel slaps him in the face.
He lets it slip a little bit.
Well, it's a little surprising.
Yeah.
Something's knocking on its back door, just saying.
Tentacle up the ass is a little surprising.
We are the worst party, aren't we?
Oh, you guys are terrible.
We keep warning them not to mess with us, and then we fail our intimidation checks. They're like, yeah, we're gonna still mess with you.
We're not very intimidating until after you fought us.
Yeah.
That's accurate. That's accurate.
We're not
I mean-
intimidating until you have a tentacle knocking on. Yeah.
People
Not
have
going
PTSD from spending 5 minutes with us.
All right, Nudki, are you moving, and is Artemis doing anything?
Does he have to?
Nah. Artemis is just waiting for the fun to come to him. And right now he's
All right.
he's kind of laughing to himself. Just saying.
Vi.
The mist clears.
Uh-huh.
Vi's already casting. Oh, she would be if I had her character sheet up. Eyes are going black, breathing out a little bit of smoke.
Uh-oh.
Shadows.
Which results in a small pool.
Ooh.
Really?
Yes, really.
You
I
found
mean,
an icon for this
No,
shit
I
while
made
was
it.
gone.
I made that.
Oh, great.
I mean,
Oh,
it's
that is
the
the-
same area as the tentacles.
Yeah.
Hell let
Darken the
loose.
area as a darkness spell.
No, it's bigger than the tentacles.
Yeah, that's a 25-foot radius.
No,
It's a
says 20
50-foot.
Oh, so
It's
it
a
goes up. Okay, it goes up by level. Got it.
It goes 25 feet in every direction.
Yep. I actually do have to measure the
Round.
distance from her to the center. So it would be over 1. So it's like
But
knocking on Zira's toes.
you might want to scoot back a little bit.
I missed some of the
point
show?
creature.
Nah.
Fill the
Well,
area
you don't want
spell.
to be the show.
Oh no, they're the Vashta Narada, aren't they?
Yeah.
I feel like this is
Turn out
appropriate.
the lights.
Another one would be, hey, who turned out the lights?
Oh, turn off the lights.
Immune to the attacks of the swarm.
She can move
Swarm,
it up
swarm
one.
counts as a bat swarm. Fine size.
There we go.
Fills the entire spell area. Ooh. This is a nasty little thing you found.
Yeah.
Alright, so let's take a look at that swarm.
Like I said, this is basically the Warlock Fireball.
Yep.
Just no
It's
fire.
worse.
Yeah.
Well, it doesn't really do a lot of damage per turn, but the fact that it's persistent up until concentration.
1d6, distraction, and wounding.
Yeah. It comes with
Damaged by it.
distraction.
Continues to bleed.
And also, you have to remember the
Oh,
fact
here.
that they're tangled by tentacles right now inside of this thing.
Yep.
Yep.
Single by tentacles in the middle
Basically,
of a
this entire 50-foot diameter circle area is a swarm.
It's hell.
Yeah.
No, it's not hell. It's the abyss.
It is,
Yeah.
well, the way I described it earlier, it is literally like if you took darkness, this is the plane of shadow manifesting on our plane.
Yep.
And then you've got
She
tentacles.
ripped a hole.
And then there's a pit in it if you tried to run away from the swarm.
Yeah.
There's a pit in there. There's
Tentacles keeping you in there.
Yup.
3
is
spells
disgusting, guys.
from each from different casters ended this fight.
Yep.
We're at that level.
And I
Zero.
have 2 of these I can cast per day.
Don't
They,
even, Sarah, you can
Alright.
shoot it too. That barrel's doing something.
At this level.
So,
Hey, Tatters.
I need 9d6 from you.
Suddenly 0 doesn't seem so bad, huh?
9d6, like, individually.
9d6 individually, so we don't.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Can we get Monka S in the chat, please?
Two, 3.
Pretty sure that's the scared Pepe.
Oh, it didn't roll it. I guess I have to do double brackets.
Monka S is the scared Pepe.
3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9.
We could also do not like this.
The
Oh.
fuck?
It's a lot of ones. Roll 20 is really on a fucking spree tonight, isn't it?
Apparently.
Yep.
3
That's
ones
a
and
twos,
3
too.
twos. 4
Yeah.
ones and 3 twos. What the
4
hell?
ones and 3 twos, yeah.
That makes our 1 count 6.
You know the odds of that?
Alright, so. -5.
Wait, no. 7.
oh yeah.
-5. He is bleeding out.
8.
2.
And don't forget they all need to beat the
They're all-
distraction as well.
10.
DC 11, so it's not hard. 4 to 11.
Also
So guys,
remember
we've
that-
gotten at least 11 ones tonight.
Yeah. But they also have a point of bleed on them.
and all but 2 of the guys are
You
grappling.
monster.
Just saying.
Yeah. Yeah.
Is this an actual spell you found and converted?
This is from the original
Alright,
Warlock that was developed on the Paizo
I
forums
need
that the
2
devs
more.
actually participated with.
I need 2 more from you. 2 more d6. I apologize.
Okay.
Because 9 just counts the guys that were grappled.
Yeah. And there were other guys that weren't grabbed.
So 2 and a 5.
2 and a 5. Alright. That is 2. And
But yeah, this spell,
High
or the original Warlock that I'm basing my class off of, actually had help from some of the Paizo devs. It's still a community thing, but the devs were chipping in, and this is one of the ideas that the devs had for spells. And yes, you're right. It's basically the Vashta Narada.
This is gross. I don't like it. I don't like it.
Keep in
You're
mind,
also
that
bleeding.
affects everybody within it. Except for her and, her partner. So, her minion. So, she can't cast this easily when there's a lot of people in melee, because then everybody in her party will also start getting eaten alive.
Much like a fireball.
Yeah,
But sometimes
exactly.
it's done anyway.
Except you can't reflex out of this.
And also technically much like Black Tentacles. It's every creature.
Yup, it's everything in there.
A lot of the 3rd level spells are every creature,
Yup,
not just
They're-
enemy or party.
they're powerful, but they have friendly fire.
Yep. Alright, so Vi, is Arthur doing anything? And are you moving?
Arthur doesn't need to do anything. He's just going to sit on her shoulder and laugh maniacally. Since she's
Fantastic.
focused.
Oh, that slaps
And-
me on the knee.
Nope, she's just going to stay there.
Okay. Meanwhile, dude that's under a barrel is bleeding out.
Does the barrel now roll down the slope and into the pit? Or roll down the slope and into the guy that's down the bottom?
Son of a bitch. Yeah, he lets go. And he's not able to keep his footing either, so he is also sliding down into the pit.
Zira puts her pickaxes away.
Sits back in her chair.
Hey, look at that! The guy
He
at the
made it.
bottom. The guy at the bottom made it.
Made what?
He's not pulled over.
Well, he's kind of being held by a tentacle.
Oh, that's right. God damn it! So it just slaps into him.
Yeah, that's about all it's gonna do.
Thunk.
Yeah, it only
2d6
this guy in the
damage.
pit is not grappled by a tentacle. So
Yeah, but the
Actually
barrel
want to...
we're talking about is only hitting this guy and then stopping, probably.
Yep.
I actually want to play off the lore behind Vi doing this as basically Arthur came up with the idea.
Alright.
thing.
Now it's the
Just
guy that
rip him.
didn't get grappled.
Just rip open a hole to the shadow plane. That'll be fun.
So what is his climb DC right now?
What is their climb DC
Um,
should be?
You didn't roll the fortitude checks for the nauseate.
good God.
Because
Nauseate in there
distracted.
too. God damn it!
Yeah, the swarm has distraction on its attacks.
Ugh. Why do you hate me?
They are literally being eaten alive.
And the swarm is going everywhere the tentacles go.
Yep.
In the eyes.
Oh, I could totally see that. Just
Wow.
like
But-
dust specks of darkness swinging around, dive bombing the people that are in the tentacles.
I've got a feeling that once Vi is done just, looking all serious, she and Nuki are just gonna, like, high-five each other.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
At this point, I feel like I
how
should
do I make
swap
this work?
characters.
You have to do double brackets.
Double bracket.
Yeah.
That's good to know. I'm gonna need a macro for that. Oh,
Well, somebody made it okay. Well, I mean, a lot of them made it okay because it's an 11.
That's-
So
Actually, the first one doesn't count because he's unconscious. So 3 and 7 don't make it. So they're nauseated. That's great.
oh God.
The guy that wasn't this guy is apparently lucky as fuck. He has not been grappled. He has not been attacked. He has not. He has not been hit by any of the arrows. The only thing that has happened to him so far is falling into the pit, and of course the bats. But
He's a lucky fucker.
he's a lucky fucker. He's not feeling so lucky right now, but he's a lucky fucker.
Yep.
He could
Yeah.
feel really lucky if he just looks at the guy next.
So he's nauseated.
This is basically the warlock signature spell, so yeah.
And what is it to beat?
11.
11.
Yeah. So the guy, there's one guy that made it, and then
So he's nauseated. He is not nauseated.
but of course they have to.
Fire. He's nauseated.
They have to save every turn though, because you know.
Yeah, and they're not gonna be able to because you fuckers decided to throw everything at me.
I mean, to be fair, I have other spells.
He is okay. Okay.
You know, like Wall of Fire.
Yeah.
Yeah, but
I
that
know.
still light things on fire.
All right. So he is attempting to climb.
Suddenly, we're a condition build.
Yeah, well, that's what I was saying. Is that Vi has turned into like an AOE crowd control setup.
That's what I've been doing, a lot of support magic myself instead of fully
Let's see.
offensive stuff.
16. Does that crawl out of the pit?
Nope.
Damn it.
You don't remember this, but we talked about this before. The pit walls are smooth stone, which is normally a 25, but since they're covered in pitch, maybe we lower that to a 20.
Yeah. He's not getting out. Zira, your turn.
I
Pull
am
out
going
instrument.
to carefully use my tail to bap those other barrels.
So you're just sending him down?
Yep.
Okay.
I don't think anybody that's grappled by a tentacle gets a dodge.
Nope.
Nope.
That guy does so, and a 12 is not going to beat it.
So is this guy a lucky fucker too?
Apparently.
He was a lucky fucker, but he's going to be hit by a barrel on an oil slick that is probably going to knock him into the pit.
Probably.
And
Actually, yes, it did. Because they had to make, what, a 23?
23.
He
So
has
he got
moved back
bull
10
rushed.
feet.
He got bull rushed into the pit. Now
He
he has
got
to take.
bull rushed 10 feet into the pit. Now he takes 2d6 of damage from the barrel and another d6 from falling into the pit.
3d6.
Also, the fact that he just landed on somebody.
would
The
that
guy he landed on gets 2d6.
Oh, you can roll. That's fine, Tatters. I'll take your roll over my roll. That's fine.
I've got a question. How would
What's up?
that interact with the black tentacles?
They only attack on your round.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yep.
They attack at the beginning of your
Creatures that enter the area of effect also automatically attacked, so...
He was
He
already
was already
in
in the area, though.
Right.
Yeah, basically when they move in, there's an immediate attack, but then every time afterwards, it's always on your turn.
Okay,
It's the same thing with the Hungering Darkness. If someone were to walk into it, they'd immediately take an attack.
Hence why I used my tail.
Yeah.
fair.
Oh,
Okay.
I love it. So, how many guys are in the pit now? Is it 5 or is it 4?
It's 4. It's 4.
And now the barrel's also going to fall in the pit, right?
Uh-huh. Now that barrel is also in the pit, and we have the other barrel that is being screened down to this guy that doesn't get to roll because he's in a fucking tentacle.
So now the real question is, Do
So
we
he
want to
gets nice
continue
free.
to be sadists and draw this out, or do we just want to call it over?
I'm fine with calling it done. If we want to call it
It
done.
is 9 o'clock, so it is time for wrap up. If we want to call it done, we can do that.
How long does the tentacle spell last?
7 rounds.
Okay.
Around
And the
per
Hungering
level.
Darkness lasts as long as she concentrates on it, plus 2 rounds.
And my pit
So-
lasts 7
No,
rounds.
the black tentacles last 7 minutes, not rounds.
Oh shit!
Oh, is it minutes? Really?
Duration 1 round per level.
No, yeah, it is 1 round.
Yeah.
Okay, that was rounds. My bad.
Yeah.
Was it the pit that was?
No.
per level then?
The
Something
pit is also rounds.
It was my Shield of Faith was minutes.
Shield of Faith is okay.
And there might be another
Coursera.
spell. I think they're all dead. Yes, eventually over the 7 rounds.
Yeah. This
And
is
if
just
they're not,
They're very dead.
because you also have to consider they are suffering from magical darkness right now, which means even the guys on the edges don't necessarily know where they're going.
They all have to roll again because they're on the edge of the pit. They might fall in the pit. The barrels are gonna go. The other barrel's gonna go in the pit. Is great. It's great because the barrel might fall in the pit because the pit's sloped.
So, I believe I asked at the beginning if anyone thought we were over-prepared for this. How you feeling now?
Oh, I thought we were too.
We used
3
3
star.
barrels, the oil slick, and the pitch.
Well,
Agreed.
to be perfectly honest, I figured that there would be more people coming at us.
Yeah, I kind of did too.
There's
Yeah, the
9
reason-
mercenaries here. I still figured there'd be more.
So the reason I use so few, I did have a reason for this. That is what Silver felt he could afford to get rid of.
Oh, so he's
sounds like him.
gambling now.
That really sounds like him.
It's because he has no money. He's scraping
Yup.
the bottom of the barrel. This is what's left of his thug.
He does have plenty of money, but as far as what resources he wants to spend on hoping you guys aren't there, he's
Gotcha.
not gonna spend a whole lot.
Gotcha. Yeah, he'd rather
He's
only
not going to
spend
have a lot of
couple-
money by the time we're done with him.
He only wants to spend a couple hundred gold pieces, not a couple thousand gold pieces for. Gotcha.
Some 2
Yeah,
ships,
he had
crippled 1.
He had to pay these guys like 50 gold a pop to try to go steal a ship.
So what you're saying is they've got at least 50 gold each.
That's if he paid up front.
No, he did not. He is a intelligent businessman.
How much did they get up front?
Nothing.
Oh, they're
Wow, they aren't very smart.
They are he was.
So what you're saying is he was thinning the herd from all of the dumb pirates in town and just sending them to their doom.
Basically. Yeah, this is what he felt he could afford to just throw at you and see what happened.
I'm going to march up to him the next day and say, "What the fuck, man? They
I
didn't
was
even
bored.
make it to me."
Me either.
Is that something we should show the stream, Felix?
Yeah.
Alright.
Oh
Okay.
my god, I'm gonna go up to him and be angry that his
Oh,
Wait, you doing it, man?
No. No. I know exactly what that is. No.
That's what's swarming around inside there.
So, Tatters, thank you for joining me in our nightmares tonight.
That's right. Jesus, people. I
had a
should
nightmare
not have
last
given you
night.
level 7. I should not have given you level 7. I should not have given you level 7. I should not have given you level 7.
Should have killed us with the Dark Souls boss at the beginning.
But technically, Tatters, if you had given us the EXP that we deserved for each and every encounter, we would probably be much higher level now.
Were you sure?
Probably. I
And-
think so. It gets really tricky though because
Yeah.
I don't like how
That's
challenger.
why I
are done.
prefer milestones.
I don't. Yeah, I don't like. Or like the old system, whereas a goblin was worth 15 EXP, was worth 15 EXP, was worth 15 EXP, unless it was like the head goblin honcho king, and then he was worth more.
Mm-hmm.
I liked the old system. Like a regular gnoll that had 3 hit dice was worth X amount. And then that's the way it was. The way the new system works is if 1 gnoll is worth X amount, 2 gnolls is worth X amount plus 2, and it's just weird.
It's weird, yeah.
Which means, like, if we faced these 9 guys and they're all level 5, the challenge rating for that is like a 14.
And
Yeah.
then, 3 spells and some preparation.
Because fuck you, that's why.
Although technically in D&D 3.5, didn't you have to spend experience on setting up traps and using spell traps?
On crafting. You have to spend experience on crafting, yes. On magic items making and on making other things. You argue that you have to spend experience. Yeah. But I like the EXP method of 2nd edition much better. If it was 9 guys, they each had an experience value, and that's what it was. It was that much divided.
that's how I do my sessions.
Yeah.
Though I'm probably going to be doing milestones anyway.
Yeah, I just prefer milestones because it makes it much more comprehensive to the spirit of the campaign that you're running.
Mm-hmm.
I think I have a setup planned for mine that, my intention is that you're going to gain a level after each, major dungeon.
Yeah.
Well, the old rule of thumb is supposed to be, for 3.0 was 3 encounters was roughly equal to your level should get you a level.
5e I know is super
mine's
slow.
gonna be really fucking slow then, because I've got a whole big area that's planned to have 9 encounters. That's supposed
Slow
to be one
growth
level.
is fine, though. That's the thing.
Yeah.
Like, your campaign may not be good for murder hobos,
Oh, absolutely.
but for the people who actually enjoy story and world building, it's going to be fantastic.
Did I tell you guys the scope of this thing has expanded drastically?
Nope.
I'm glad.
My original plan had just the peninsula of this continent that everything was going to take place on, and I had a beginning and an end, and everything was fine. Now that whole peninsula, everything that I've put together is just Act 1.
I mean, that's kind of what this turned into too.
We're talking about a Kingmaker level of
Tatter, the
size.
peninsula had something like 600 tiles. That's Act 1. What the fuck? How did this happen?
Alright, well, so how do you guys feel about the introduction to Port Peril? How do you guys feel about... I understand that you guys wanted more baddies to fight for this encounter, but as far as how the encounter was set up, how do you guys feel about it?
I mean,
it's not too bad.
If we didn't completely annihilate them with the spells, it would have been a great encounter, and it's good for setting the scene. We can get into the bigger, more complicated bad guys later. This is good to give us an air of, we have to watch our property.
Watch our backs as well.
Exactly.
Say for most campaigns, I do feel like Silver would have not done this though. After we sunk 4 of his ships, I think he would have got the impression maybe I shouldn't mess with these people.
That's fair.
Maybe if someone fails the fight or pays the escort fee, maybe try something like this. But
Well, they wouldn't have had the ship to
he'd just try to take your main ship, maybe, or something.
Yeah, there you go.
If you even had a main ship, you could have come a different way, or maybe on a...
Right.
We're lucky to have the cackle.
If you didn't have a ship, you would have never met Silver.
Right.
We'll eventually arrive at Port Peril, right?
Yeah, you would eventually get here. He would be an NPC in the town, but he would not necessarily be somebody that you run into, story-wise. Like, he might be someone you run into, like, you run into a back alley group of thugs, they take you home, and suddenly you're meeting Silver as he says, hey, guess what, you're working for me now.
Well, Tatters, that gives you another hook back when we first got the Murderous Cackle. Like, if the people don't take the Murderous Cackle, maybe they join the crew. Maybe that's a rival pirate gang, which is why Silver does all that he did to us, would do to another group.
Yeah.
So, but
Good
yeah,
idea, good idea.
your motivation that you told us that these were just like throwaway guys that he used to try to regain some of his stuff makes sense. That he only sent 9. But if his motivation was to, like, get vengeance on us...
Nah, the vengeance is coming. The vengeance is gonna be...
it should have been a lot more than 9 if that was his motivation. But since we don't know what his motivation is, but she just told us what it was, it makes sense that he only sent the minimum effort.
Right.
I would say
If
this,
you were still there, and also, since these guys have no papers on them whatsoever,
We can't tie
I
them
don't know who the fuck they are.
Can't tie them technically to him.
Because they didn't have any tattoos that tied them to him. They didn't have any paperwork that tied them to him. Just, these are a bunch of schmucks that have pretty heavy wallets for schmucks.
Oh, yeah? You know what I
Well,
can
they don't, except they don't have heavy wallets for schmucks because they're idiots and didn't get paid up front.
do? There's a little spell called
Yeah.
Speak the Dead. Who hired you? You didn't give his name. Can you give me a description of who hired you?
He had a silver tooth.
So, I mean, there's ways around that, but yeah,
That's true.
people without means, yeah, there's nothing technically tying them to him. So, of course, everybody knows that he did this because of what we saw on the dock.
Yes.
I also think a reputation system would be fun for this campaign. As you kill sea monsters and...
Yeah, like worldwide renown or
Yeah.
among the pirate isles or whatever you call it, because we definitely, the Murderous Cackle crew should have definitely made a
You
name.
are definitely making a name for yourselves. People have heard of you. No matter where you go around the Eye of Abendigo, people have heard of the Murderous Cackle and have heard of this group that's just strolling through the countryside doing all this shit.
It's possible that they think all the rumors are way overblown, though.
Oh yeah. At this point, I will revert back to Torchlight's reputation system because I actually really liked it. At this point, you are well known but not renowned, if that makes sense.
Makes sense.
So, like, people have heard of you. People have heard that you are this group that rolls through and does all these fantastical things. They don't think all the stories are true. But yeah, there's enough that you guys have gossip on you from every town you go to at this point. Some stories are overblown, like the fleet that Silver sent after you was 12 ships. And you came out without a scratch. No, it was 4 ships, 2 after 2, and you guys were pretty beat up after.
So Matt's in my chat just pointed out something interesting. Zira told Silver that we'd be waiting here.
That is true. That is true. Thank you for that.
Silver doesn't know Zira that well yet. He could have interpreted it as a threat
Well, I think
to keep away from the ship, but like
after handling
one
4 of his
kobold.
ships, I think he should believe anyone on our ship's threats, probably.
Probably. I could have played this better. What was it, Max or Matt?
Matt.
Matt. To your point, Matt, I could have played this better. I could have sent bigger guys. I I worry about sending anything more than 2 levels of CR within my party members, because the quote-unquote Dark Souls boss almost wiped the party.
As before, people were really min-maxed fully, I think.
Yeah, that's true.
Well, also some of us couldn't do anything because it was a monster versus ship encounter instead of a monster versus.
Well, that was easy. She weren't being the
that-
metal giant in
I'm-
the desert.
Yeah, I'm
Oh.
talking about the Battlefield Wisp.
Gotcha.
Yeah, that thing was just wrecking you guys.
Yeah.
You're not
And
wrong.
you got out of it, but not unscathed.
And then there was the tower with Mr.
Yep.
Crow.
There
And
was
that was
Tower with
rough.
Rough. That was rough because
Rip Drexfer.
Rip's transfer.
Because Tammara trusted people when she shouldn't.
I have
Yeah.
a lot more health than I did, though.
Mhm. See the encounter from the outside. To answer your question, Drax, anyone who was on the dock at the time would have seen it, but this is Port Peril. This shit happens a lot.
I think they mostly would have heard it because it was dark outside of the thing.
Yeah, all the interesting stuff was plunged into pure darkness.
Yeah.
They just would have heard
Well,
the horrible screams.
Seen, the tentacles, just saying.
They would have heard a lot of stuff. They would have seen lanterns and shit knocking around.
Lots of screams.
But-
at least
And
one
the
moan.
lanterns going out for several minutes before mysteriously coming back.
Yeah.
Yeah, people sneak in, everything goes dark, suddenly the darkness goes away, and everybody's dead. And the rest of the crew of the Cackle is standing on the deck of the ship like nothing happened.
With
Demons! Demons!
one of them is significantly bigger, and the smaller one is just standing there annoyed.
But as far as reputation goes, I will give you guys this tidbit. The Harbor Master definitely thinks more highly of you at this point.
Well, he should. We're gonna stand to line his pockets after this. I told
Oh,
that
yeah.
guy, if you want to play nice, we'll play nice. But if you want to play hard, we'll play hard. Well, guess what? He just tried to take the ship.
Well, everyone who's our friend has always benefited greatly.
I can always
Most
cast
people want to betray us.
Black Tentacle on him. Just saying.
Mm.
This party
Ass
likes
off
the
and
working
go up his
class.
ass.
What was that, Daggers?
Cast Black Tentacle up his ass.
Exactly.
So, is there anything you guys want to go over before we break for the night?
Mm,
I would like to point out my comment before my question.
Good
it's
way to remind us that you are in a different place in Jewel's Landing? Yes, very much so.
We are in a different place. We do not control it like we do Julia's Landing.
Yet.
Yes.
Exactly.
I mean, if you let me look up Bone Fist real quick. Oh.
I mean, I wouldn't say we outright control Julia's Landing, but
No, you pretty much own the town right now.
Yeah.
You pretty much own Jewel's Landing. Let me.
is it me or are we just making Kingmaker out of this?
You kind of are.
it's King Taker.
And
That's accurate.
Here we go. Let's see. Da, da, da.
And again, it's run
And of
by
course, that
non-humans.
one here.
Just
Alright, I am going to look this up on a separate window so that my 20 group is not seeing it. Boop. Does it have his stat block here? Combat. Pirates of the Inner Sea. Isles of the Shadows Cities. Hell's Heart. So he's mentioned in a lot of places. He's not actually given a stat block though. Oh, here we go. Pirate Lords of the Shackles.
Good, a list.
Are we going to be door-to-door salesmen in this regard?
Door-to-door salesman, except it's door-to-door pirate slayers.
So Tatters, with these guys, level 3 or level 5?
Not necessarily.
These guys were level 5 and 6.
So they might have magic items.
Oh.
Let me check. Minor magic items.
That's fine. 9 possible minor magic items.
So I wouldn't say necessarily door-to-door pirate slayers. Just give an option.
Tammara would be interested in leveling up from captain to admiral.
Hang on a second. Ratfolk, troubleshooter, and raider. Those are the 2 that I want you guys to remember. The reason I put it in chat is so that the next time I look at this, I can go look up their sheets again.
Okay. Oh yes, Admiral Tammara.
It has all of these other pirates, but not Bonefist. God damn. Oh, there he is. Okay, got it. He is level 18.
Oh my.
So sure, if you want to take on Bonefist and claim that you own the shackles, I will not stop you.
He might.
Maybe in a bit.
Let's gain a few more levels.
Just a few.
Let's get some deeper pits and we'll talk about it.
Some deeper pits, some bigger tentacles. Let's make Bad Dragon blush.
Among the most notorious and best armed pirates in the shackles, Kurdak Bonefist, and you would have heard that name because he owns the title of the Hurricane King, commands the largest fleet, and holds Port Peril.
Oh.
Don't mess with Bonefist.
Don't mess with Bonefist.
At least not right now.
Here's to hoping that Silver wasn't working for him.
Silver is one of his captains.
Oh.
He's just a very, very minor captain.
He might not be a captain for much longer.
Yeah, he failed twice now.
Against the same people.
Oh no, Bonefist
So
is
Tatters, you need
Thanos.
to write out a little to-do list.
He failed twice against the same people in 24 hours.
You're not wrong.
Not even 24 hours.
So you're gonna come up with the loot from the 4 ships we pillaged and these 9 guys for our next session. They might have some magic items, they might not. I'm betting we only get maybe 2 or 3 out of the group, and they might be weird ones. Maybe one will have a ring of swimming, maybe one will have a ring of jumping, or boots of long stride, something like that.
There. Now, the Ratfolk troubleshooters and raiders are not actually what you thought.
Right.
I'm just using them as placeholders, as a kind of
Yep.
as a kind of idea of what kind of power level they can be.
And then maybe when you roll the loot, you'll tweak it a little bit towards what they are. Like you had a couple bruisers, so maybe they might have platish armor. You have a bunch of quick guys, maybe they'll have more roguey stuff.
Yeah, essentially.
Yeah, if you roll something that makes no sense for them to have, you'll change it.
Yeah.
They're not all going to be carrying around spell books or wands of this.
Essentially, it was 3 bruisers and 6 rogues. But, so that is it for tonight. For those that are watching my stream, thank you very much. For those watching from Lance's side, also, thank you very much.
Thank you.
And the only thing is, remember on the ships that like the captains were probably high level, and maybe 1 or 2 other people on the ship was probably high level. So
Yeah, and that is stuff that I will work into the loot tables.
Okay.
The captains, by the way, would be loyal to the Hurricane King. You are not getting them to join you.
that's fine.
Like, they are either throw me overboard or I'm going to kill myself.
Well, they've been stuck on the other ship because we didn't kill anybody unless they got killed by the action.
Yeah. By the way, those guys are dead.
Their ship didn't make it back.
And
No, not because their ship didn't make it back.
Because the price of failure is death.
Yeah. They went commissar on their cruise and then killed themselves.
Oh,
dear.
that's interesting.
Yeah. Coming back to the shackles empty-handed when you were given a job, that doesn't happen.
Better put a bullet in your head than do that.
Yeah.
They should have joined us.
The only reason that Silver is still alive is because he is a very handy manipulator.
Except when he's getting shafted in contracts.
Apparently.
I mean,
That is because I am not a very handy manipulator.
Yeah, I'm not the smartest person in the room, but damn, that was a loophole there, just screaming to be.
Yeah, you liked that?
Yeah, it was just like, oh, he pays for the dock and the repairs on the ship.
Okay.
Now, see, when I told you guys what the contract was, I figured, oh, so we're just gonna keep fighting off his goons, and he has to pay for every night that we're here. Great. No, you went way beyond that.
We're gonna have like the gold-plated bathroom that you would see.
We're turning the Caravelle into Trump's yacht.
There you go. There you go.
Oh, God.
Golden toilet.
Alright.
Oh man.
Well, that's it for me. If folks want to hang out, then I am all for it. But if not, you are free to go.
Yeah, I'm gonna head into bed in a minute.
Again,
Me
thank
too.
you for watching, those folks that were. And I hope everyone has a good night.
Likewise.
Yep, you too.
Tonight was hilariously fun.
Okay. Yes.
I'm glad you enjoyed it. Alright, good night, everybody.
Night.
Night.
Thanks for joining us, everyone. I'm going to go ahead and end my stream too. Thanks for watching. Keep the conversation going in the comments and subscribe if you want to see more. Until next time, hope you have a good day.